What's going on, everybody? Some Mugen. That Goro model they made is kind of cool.
The backlash around the world this Friday night over Israel's plan to take over Gaza City.
This is wrong. We reiterate our call for an immediate...
Gay, 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 gay. Fuck Prime Minister Carney. Fuck you. As a Canadian, let me just tell you, we're all not gay retards. Holy fuck, what a bitch. This guy is a bitch.
Immediate ceasefire.
Dude! What a fucking cocksucker. So, by the way, Israel had a ceasefire agreement with Hamas. Guess what happened? Hamas refused to honor the ceasefire agreement, and now they're back to fighting again. So why in the fuck should Israel just have their hands tied behind their back and Hamas can do whatever the fuck they want? Do you love terrorism? Do you want to see Jews killed, Mr. fucking Carney dickhead? I fucking hate this guy. He wants to recognize Palestine as a state when, again, they're still controlled by Hamas and they have fucking Israeli hostages still in underground tunnels, who knows where. Yeah, let's give them statehood. They've earned it. They've killed enough Jews at this point. What a fucking asshole. I fucking hate Carney. You're a fucking disgrace. You just make Canada look like a fucking joke to the rest of the world. Fuck you. Just fuck you, you fucking asshole. If I ever see you around Parliament Hill, I'm gonna tell you to go fuck yourself, you fucking anti-Semitic fucking prick.
Reiterate our call for an immediate
Hate that
ceasefire.
Guy. What it would mean for 1 million Palestinians and the fears for the hostages. More money for Canada's military members, their pay raise, and the potential boost in benefits and bonuses. Plus, a Canadian tennis champion with nerves of steel.
She has amazing qualities physically.
My family is pro-Palestine. I gave up debating them. There's no point in debating any of these pro-Palestine fuckheads because they believe in the shit because they hate Jews. They're just ideological fucking retarded whack jobs. So, this is most people on practically every topic. They just have an emotional feeling about something, and that's what informs their decision. And most people apparently hate Jews, so they end up being pro-Palestine, even though these same people, as soon as Muslims end up, you know, getting into their city, they start complaining about fucking Muslims and shit. Did you hear Trump meeting with Putin in Alaska? Yeah, I've heard. If there's a conflict and one side is Muslim, they're the bad guys. Yeah, really? Seriously? Fucking ridiculous. Screw donated $2. Mark Carney riding is about 15% Muslim. Do you think that's why he's more sympathetic to the Palestinian cause? Yeah. Okay, yeah, no shit. Where do I see the data on the Muslim? Oh, there we go. Yeah, So no shit. But buddy, like Canadian politicians are shameless with this crap, by the way. There was a big meme on Twitter where an Indian immigrant who happens to be a member of parliament, and I don't even think he was living in Canada for very long. That guy could barely fucking speak English. His riding is like majority Asian or something, or it's like really huge portion of Asians. So it's like 30-40% or some shit. He tried to argue for a special holiday to honor Chinese people. So why the fuck does an Indian immigrant who is a member of parliament in Canada give two fucking shits about creating a special Chinese holiday? Oh, it's for votes. So yeah, I'm sure. They're just shameless, pathetic fucking cocksuckers. I fucking hate them. Politicians are just the most sick, weak, pathetic fucking losers. They'll just suck everyone's fucking cock, to get elected. They'll try to appeal to like fucking crazy hardcore racists. They'll try to appeal to fucking communist fucking freaks. They'll try to appeal to like just any fucking disgusting group of fascist fucktards to get elected. And then they'll like pretend, oh, I'm against racism, I support the LGBTQ, just to get their fucking votes. Then they'll like suck the cocks of like anybody who will give them money, like fucking banks, religious institutions, cryptocurrency now. Like, they're the most pathetic fucking lying, weaselly, two-faced dipshits, and I can't fucking stand them. Retard donated $2. Let me see. Anna Kasparian. It's really not our fight, not Israel, not Palestine. Let them fight between themselves. Okay, that's just a stupid fucking... this is probably going to be even more dumb. Our country is occupied and controlled by the Israelis. It's not. Okay, she's literally becoming a Nazi at this point. Like, this is Nick Fuentes, like, far right-wing Nazi conspiracy theory. The Jews control the world. She was just careful to say Israelis and not Jews so that people wouldn't call her out on it. And if anyone does, she has plausible deniability. Oh, I was just talking about the, Israel lobby. Yeah, sure. So you're a fucking Nazi anti-Semite. This is our fight. They're using our money and our bombs to slaughter innocent people and steal land. Sure they are. And then our media tells us the Muslim world hates us for our freedom, and people believe that slop as they lose public services because their resources are being sent abroad. This, again, is the most nonsensical, stupid, retarded fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. Increasing the military budget does not, by necessity, reduce any other source of public funding. So, you can look at GDP, in the United States over time. If we're making more money, that would mean you could increase the budget for the military without decreasing the budget for something else because there's more money available, dumb fuck. You either love America or the country occupying. Yeah, okay, so she's gone full Nazi, Nick Fuentes type shit. The Democratic Party's Reddit community has banned all convos about democratic socialism. Sounds like somebody or a few people have woken up and they realize what this is. That's funny. Thanks for the donation, retard. Fed donated $2. Glenn Greenwald is protective of Nick Fuentes, 2605. I wonder if they fucked. He's more into black dudes, right? 2605.
Which is the first time I really talked to Nick, spoke about Nick when I raised serious concerns about no-fly lists being used in this way. And his career has been severely impeded. Not from what people believe are his racist views about black people or immigrants. Tons of people have those views and are perfectly welcome and fine in right-wing circles. The sole cause of it was his opposition to Israel and his questioning of the power of the Jewish lobby to keep the United States subservient to Israel. It just wasn't said. It was just a taboo. It was one of the third rails of American politics.
So he's gay, retarded, and an anti-Semite. Not a winning combination. Thanks for the donation, Fed. Just random vids donate
And
$2.
speaking of Nazis.
Let me see, Dodo.
Charlie. The FBI is now investigating what officials describe as a horrific anti-Semitic attack in Missouri. Police are saying there's an American who served with the IDF targeted in St. Louis after someone set several cars on fire and spray-painted anti-Israel graffiti in the driveway. Mike Tobin's following the story for us live in Chicago. Mike, what's the latest on this?
Well, imagine waking up in the middle of the night to find 3 cars burning in front of your house, then learn this was a deliberate, directed attack generated by hate. And that's what happened in Clayton, Missouri, a suburb of St. Louis, 2 nights ago. This arson attack was directed at an...
Right, but the Jews are the, like, racist supremacists who are violent. You know, whatever, like... I hope, like, this is all gonna blow over eventually. Israel's gonna win, and then, you know, I don't know, I guess they'll just move on to the next thing and whine about fucking wage gap between men and women or something like before. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Oh my goodness. Wow, it's a good owl. Oh. Oh, that is also a good owl. Oh my god. Wow. Those are some beautiful owls. Wow. Oh my god, his shape was changing. Oh my goodness. You know, I remember when I was in the 4th grade, this annoyed the fuck out of me. I flipped out at this kid. I think I was in the 4th grade, and the school I was in, they had, like, basically from kindergarten or something up until, I think the 8th grade. So, for whatever reason, they had, like, our class go down to the kindergartners or something. I don't think they're in the 1st grade. And we were supposed to, like, read to them. 'Cause reasons. The kid that I was supposed to read to chose this book about owls. And we were flipping through this owl book, and he thought their beaks were a nose, and he thought their mouth was, like, down here. And I got into this huge fight with him over, no, their beak is literally their fucking mouth, and their nose is, like, on top of their beak, and I literally started shouting at him, calling him a fucking idiot. And I literally showed him a fucking picture of the owl with his mouth open. And then the kid said, they can open their nose. I'm like, and I literally flipped my shit, started yelling at this kid, calling him a fucking moron. And then they wouldn't let me read to any kids anymore because I just screamed and yelled at him. Oh my goodness, look at that owl. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh my god. Those are some good owls. Ugh. Lo, is Jasmine ever like this around you?
Mean you can tell when someone fakes.
Trust me, I know. Are you okay?
Getting dark.
I'm not sure I'm understanding. She'd bullshit with me all the time, like, you know, just the normal woman excuses, or like, you know, but did this fan just get adopted by Rhea Ripley?
It's a first? Really? Okay. Hi. I have been waiting for this since last WrestleMania. It took
Rhea Ripley's pretty fucking hot. I like her.
me months to get this.
She has
Can you
really
sign this
nice
to be my
kicks.
new mommy? Please. It's a first? Really? Okay.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Oh my gosh. Yes!
Yeah, I like Rhea Ripley. She's hot. Really nice rear end. Well, thanks for the donation, just random vids.
It's literally so easy to be a rational politician. Democrats just need to be anti-Islam, anti-Marxist, anti-crime and harsher on crime, remove zoning laws and other draconian laws and keep Democrats' economy policies and boom US's strongest empire. So ease.
Yeah, but, you know, you'd have to convince people to do smart things. So, easier said than done. Thanks for the donation, Blake.
Unfortunately, VGR species is stupid. We're wide.
Also this morning, anger is...
Have you seen Bring Her Back? It's good. I have not. I have not seen that.
Is growing around the world after the announcement from Israel on Friday that it will soon take military control of Gaza City. NBC's Molly Hunter is following this one for us from London. Molly, good morning.
Laura, good morning to you. That's right. Anger is growing, but we've actually just learned that the president's envoy, Steve Witkoff, is in Spain this morning on the island of Ibiza to meet with the Qatari prime minister to discuss a, quote, workable proposal for ending the war in Gaza. That's according to a source familiar with today's meeting. There hasn't been an official announcement about Witkoff's movements. But this comes as the UN Security Council plans an emergency session this week. And that's rare. The UN Secretary General strongly criticized Israel's plan to take military control of Gaza City, saying it is a, quote, dangerous escalation, that it will result in, quote, additional forced displacement.
They're starving hostages to death, and they're, like, living in tunnels. Like, what the fuck do you want them to do? Oh my god. Dude, the UN is a bunch of anti-Semites. They're just pieces of shit scumbags. There's actually Hamas members who work within the UN too, which is hilarious. But yeah, Hamas literally releases video footage of Israeli hostages being tortured and starved to death in underground tunnels. And then, oh, you can't commit to military action. You can't try to save the hostages. What about the poor, retarded, incest, deformed, freak Palestinian babies who are born with a genetic disease, who are ugly, and they're getting, like, their pictures posted online? Fuck them. All this, like, stupid starvation bullshit, and give back the hostages. If you don't want Israel to commit to more military action, give back the fucking hostages. And we've been through this before. Buddy, remember that whole all eyes on Rafah thing? Everyone was so against Israel doing that military action in Rafah. Oh, they're gonna start killing people. They're gonna start executing everybody. Genocide, genocide. Well, guess what happened? Fucking Yahya Sinwar was hiding in fucking Rafah. They found him and killed him like a fucking rat. And they found out that they fucking mass executed a bunch of fucking hostages in Rafah. So, gee, it's almost as if the fucking Jews know what they're doing. Like, again, all of these anti-Semites will admit the Jews are like super intelligent. They're like this crazy fucking leader race that rules the world. They have shadow governments everywhere. They run all the banks, all the media, like they control Hollywood, but apparently they're not smart enough to like figure out how to conduct warfare. It's just stupid. Like I can't stand anybody. Everyone's just such a dickhead. Retard donated $2. Pure commie brain rot.
No. Economists are...
I don't fucking care. Not gonna waste my time watching a single second of that guy's content. That guy is a fucking fascist, crazy person. He cheered on the October 7th attack and was happy that 1,200 Israelis were fucking executed by Hamas. He's a sick, disgusting fucking piece of shit who should get ripped apart like by fucking pit bulls. He shouldn't be allowed on YouTube, that's for fucking sure. For what he said about like the October 7th attack. The guy's a fucking communist. They're all crazy. I don't fucking care. They're just a waste of time. Thanks for the donation though, retard.
Hey, I don't care if the rest of the world disagrees with me, the rest of the earth is retarded anyway.
Well, that is true. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
You wanna know how you can find out these pro-Pali fucktards don't care about human rights? Ask them. They know. One talks about the Syria genocide of non-Muslims like Druze, Christians, Yazidis, Alawites, etc. Muslims kill everyone, but Yisrael is the evil one.
Yeah, really. Yeah, we have Muslims in Syria executing Druze. They're throwing them off of fucking rooftops and shit. Does anyone say anything? Any, like, campaigns on social media? Hear anything from Code Pink talking about the horrible genocide against religious minorities that is being perpetrated by Muslims? Hear anything about... No? Oh, nobody cares. Yeah, I wonder why. I guess it's because it's not Jews that are doing it. Fuck. You know, come fight me. But thanks for the donation, Klecker. Any political commentators or YouTubers you recommend watching? Don't know who the fuck to trust. Also, have you completely given up on dating? I'm fine with dating. I know what I want. It's just that I'm very antisocial. So I don't go out anywhere and I don't like see anybody. Like most days, I literally do not interact with a single human being. I'm just at home working out, and like, you know, I'll just do cardio outside where like I'll rollerblade past somebody or bike past somebody, but majority of the time I literally do not interact with a single human being, like most days. So I'm fine with dating. It's just that I don't need it. In all likelihood, if I do date a girl, it's not like it's going to improve my life in any way. So I'm not super motivated to go out and meet people, but you know, if the right person comes around, don't care. Like, sure, I'll eat some ass. As far as political commentators, I'd say Destiny at this point is by far the best. He's become a little too sympathetic to the Palestinian thing. I think it's because of the people he hangs around. Lonerbox tends to be, he's at least, again, he's better than like Sam Cedar, Young Turks. I'd say he's a tier below Destiny. He's just not based enough. He's kind of like, got gay cucked opinions. He's like afraid of being like racist and shit like that. But I would say Destiny is really the only one that I could truly recommend. Yeah, other than that, everyone's a fucking idiot. Let's see.
It's hard to disagree with you, VG. We are one retarded species for the smartest species on the earth.
That is true. It's weird how we can figure out how to make iPhones. But, you know, we fuck up just about everything else. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Soul Child donated $2. Why are you blaming Palestinians when there are just as starving as the hostages? Oh, really? Palestinians are just as starving as the hostages. Israeli hostage. Starving. So... where is it? Do they have is the full article available? There we go. So I challenge you, show me one, just one single photo or video out of Gaza where you can find a single fucking Gazan that looks like this. So you're telling me Gazans are starving just as bad as the Israeli hostages? Show me just one single photo or video, doesn't have to be 10, one single photo or video where a single Gazan is starving like this Israeli hostage. And by the way, I'm not an idiot. Don't send me photos or videos of those fucking incest, retard, deformed freak babies. Gazans have a high rate of fucking incest, so there's a bunch of children with genetic diseases that aren't starving. They're just genetically fucked because their parents are cousins. So I'm not gonna fall for that shit. Show me a fucking adult, or like you're not gonna be able to do this. Show me a fucking video of a child who you think is starving, but also show me photos of their fucking parents or other family members. And if they're not starving and they look like they're normal weight, well, I think we know what's going on here, don't we? So again, put your money where your mouth is, fucking dipshit. Every fucking day. Like, are you a troll or are you genuinely a fucktard? I still cannot tell. It's Israel's fault the hostages are still in Gaza. Yeah, they haven't killed enough Palestinians. I agree. They should bring in more tanks. They should bomb, like, just everything. The hostages should be fine underground. So they should just bomb everyone, kill everyone, bring in more tanks, execute everybody, and then wipe the place clean so that they can get the fucking hostages back. I agree. It is ultimately their fault. They should kill more Palestinians. If they haven't rejected every single ceasefire deal or break ceasefires in the first place, Hamas has rejected every ceasefire deal. They would have been home already. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Come fight me. You know, I'm done with you. Just come fucking fight me. I'll just kick your ass. Like, buddy, if you think fucking Hamas are like these freedom fighters and everything, and you think it's such a great idea to, you know, fight against Zionism, well, I'm a Zionist. Come fight me. Don't you want to do what Hamas does? Don't you support what they do? come fight me. Come fight the Zionist. I will kick your fucking ass. You think the people in Gaza have it bad? You will not understand fucking suffering until you fight me. I will make sure you are in more fucking pain and suffering than any fucking child that has had their fucking arms and shit blown up, anybody trapped in rubble, anyone you think is starving. I will fuck you up so bad, you wish you were in Gaza. So come fight the Zionist, you piece of shit.
Not every asshole should be able to spread fake news and false information to promote fascisms, Marxism, Islamism, etc. Muslims constantly rape, kill everyone, but everyone just flames Jews. As an ex-Muslim, I can't stand these asshole. Fuck them. Ban TikTok now.
TikTok should absolutely be banned. It's beyond fucked. The only reason it's not banned is because of like corruption in the Trump administration. Like we know it's owned by the Chinese Communist Party. We know they're deliberately trying to spread misinformation, and they're also, because they're a foreign entity, they're not beholden to like the US Supreme Court or anything. So basically they get to just manipulate the United States, steal US data, spy on everybody, create these like big psyop campaigns, create political instability, and then like they don't have to answer to the Supreme Court. So yeah, they absolutely should be banned, but because Trump is a corrupt piece of shit, yeah, it's not getting banned. But thanks for the donation, Klecker.
These people love to point the finger at Israel while they stand firmly on land that's been through thousands of years of bloodshed for them to stand on it. If you asked them to give up their apartments to Native Americans and move out, you think they'd say sure?
Well, again, all these people who say like, oh, settler colonialism, so evil, Israel should give back the land, blah, blah, blah. They're not going to give up their fucking apartment to some like homeless fucking Indian dude who, like, it's just stupid. Again, it's all about Jew hate. None of these people believe in what they're fucking saying. They're just saying that because they think it's a convenient argument to use to support anti-Semitism. Thanks for the donation, though. Muhammad Gaines.
I'm not a professional rapper, but sometimes I go to the studio to manifest my thoughts and experiences into rap songs. I was thinking of making a rap song about a time you called someone a fucking idiot over a false pretense of a video game. Do you mind?
No, that's fine. You can use clips of me and cut them into, songs. It's all good. Thanks for the donation, Killian Titan. How are you doing today? Will you make any workout vlogs soon? Since you're on Juice now, would be cool to see. I know that the effects are barely starting, but workout vlogs are cool anyway. I am going to make more workout vlogs soon. I had a hard time sleeping last night, so my sleep was fucked up. I just couldn't sleep. Then I ended up waking up really late, like at 4 in the afternoon. So, other than that, I'm doing good. What's weird is like the steroids I'm on, even when I'm really tired, it still feels like I have a lot of energy. It's a different feeling. I can like miss meals and not eat, and it just feels like you have this infinite fucking power to tap into. It's really strange. But yeah, I will make some more workout vlogs soon, and probably do some workout streams.
Every day our species just gets dumber and dumber. What's causing it, VG?
I can guarantee you TikTok is going to be very much to blame. I was actually reading something. There may actually be a genuine concern that certain technologies are making us dumber. So kids are getting fed like TikTok brain rot content where they don't have to use any critical thinking. A lot of technology has gotten so simplified where, again, nobody has to use any critical thinking. And what's interesting is younger generations are actually less computer literate because, you know, if you're a millennial, you grew up in the 90s, well, you were dealing with, you know, like Windows ME, Windows 98, 95, XP, like even XP, like these older operating systems, they're a lot more kind of confusing, clunky, buggy. You kind of had to figure out a lot more shit. The menu UIs weren't as intuitive. Well, now so many people are relying on phones and iPads where you just like, you know, press things, everything works. You don't ever have to think about like how to install things, you know, where to install things. So some of this technology may actually be making younger generations dumber. So that might be part of it. Dumbasses might also be outbreeding smarter people. Like we all know, the more kids you have, the dumber you are. So thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Just random vids donate $2 for Soul Child.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
I loved that South Park episode. It was good. Thanks for the donation, Just Random Vids.
Look at this open air prison before October 7th.
What's going on, shababs?
By the way, here's a little, what do you call it? Little secret that a lot of people don't know. Notice the Nazi swastika here? Yeah. Big tourist location in Gaza, you know. Supposed to be a nicer area. And there you go. There's a swastika drawn on the fucking Z on the Gaza sign. So a lot of people in Gaza really admire the Nazis and Hitler.
We're here about my favorite ornament in the whole city. I love Gaza. Obviously, if you've seen Gaza in the headlines, it's all about wars, a year-long massacre, and a siege. But it's not all doom and gloom here in Gaza. We're spending the day to show you the best 5 things in harmony that presides around.
Like, by the way, when people talk about how Gaza is an open-air prison and shit, like, does this look like an open-air prison? They're right next to Egypt. There are, like, even around Cairo, there are, like, the worst areas in Egypt are far, far worse than the worst areas in Gaza. So, like, there's obviously income inequality, but, like, the worst areas in Gaza are comparable to, like, okay-ish areas in India. And some of the best areas in Gaza, again, are comparable to, like, you know, some of the nicer, better places in, like, India, Egypt. They don't have it that bad. So when everybody says it's an open-air prison, apartheid, all this shit, like, they're not living in fucking mud huts eating, like, you know, fucking clay cookies, like, you know, in Haiti. So it's just stupid. This whole thing is a fucking joke. Thanks for the donation, though, King Frog.
Hey guys, for all you wondering, I think VG is having his first roid rage on stream. Isn't that awesome? Rage VG. Rage against the Palestinian false media machine, you big green dildo head mother effer you. Spaghetti rage.
I don't think I'm roid raging. I'm pretty sure I just tend to be like this. But I'm making gains. It's all that fucking matters, dude, at the end of the day. Just fucking gains. But thanks for the donation, Less is Gaza.
I was talking to a friend about this and he told me I was brainwashed for being sympathetic to the Israelis. I'm super confused because I don't think the killing of any civilians on either side is acceptable, but I don't know what to believe either.
Okay, here's the thing. There are civilian deaths in literally every single fucking war. I don't think you'll find anybody who would think that it was unjustifiable for Europe, the UK, and the United States to go to war against Nazi Germany and the Japanese. Guess what? I think about, what was it, 2 million German civilians were killed during World War II? Was America evil? Were they committing a genocide against the Germans? Like, no, it's just what happens in warfare. So, the question is whether or not the war is justified. And the next question is whether or not these civilian deaths, were lawful, with the consideration that, these deaths were in some way justified as a means to an end to accomplish some sort of military objective. So, like, are these casualties justifiable considering the advantage that's made to complete a military objective? So, if a really high-ranking, bad guy is in an apartment building and killing him could end the war, like, much earlier, it would be worth it to kill, other civilians to kill that guy, because if the war ends sooner, well, then you end up saving more people, and you may not have another opportunity to, like, kill that really, bad guy. But that's kind of the idea. So basically, you just have to stop learning. You just have to learn how to not be a bitch. Yeah, civilians die in war. Who fucking cares? Whoopee diddly do. Again, like, this is just all about hating Jews. Look at what's happening in Syria right now. The Syrian government, they're trying to, like, literally genocide religious minorities in Syria. They're finding Druze and executing them. They're throwing them off buildings. They're literally all, like, getting round up and, like, just shot to death. Where's the outrage from organizations like Code Pink saying, oh, genocide, genocide, how could they do this? No one cares because it's not Jews doing it, so this is just all used. All this bullshit about, oh, the poor civilians in Gaza, how could this happen? It's just ammunition to promote anti-Semitic hatred. There's lots of wars and conflicts going on right now, some of them being actual fucking genocides, like in Syria. Nobody cares because they can't use it to promote anti-Semitism. It's all bullshit, so just stop being a fucking little bitch and, like, whining about civilian casualties. Fucking cares if a bunch of civilians die. Thanks for the donation, Flangulus.
Gross. Literally nobody asked for this.
Let me take a look. Yeah, most of the civilian casualties in World War II, period, were civilians. I think the estimate is like 50 to 55 million civilian casualties and about like 20 to 30 million military casualties. So it's It's just what fucking happens. Get over it.
Smoothie King just dropped a Heinz ketchup smoothie. We're going to try it because I'm scared.
Heinz ketchup smoothie from Smoothie King features simply Heinz ketchup mixed with raspberries, strawberries, acai, apple juice, and it's only in 5 markets for a limited time: Miami, New York, Chicago, Atlanta, and Denver.
Let's try it.
That sounds disgusting and stupid.
It's weird, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be. This is quasi ketchup. It's like not overwhelmingly ketchup, but you get it just a little bit. You get the strawberry, you get the raspberry, you get the apple juice, acai.
That is really weird. Thanks for the donation, ew. Yeah, I wouldn't eat that.
Like how many Muslim countries exist? Like 53 in the world. But oh no, Jews want their own country that was originally theirs. Oh no, Zionist. Muslims have 53 countries and every one is a shithole, and Israel is a powerhouse. Go figure. Pure jealously.
Yeah, it's almost as if Muslims are retarded assholes who not only hate the rest of the world, but they hate each other, and they're all fucking corrupt fascists, and they end up not being able to make any fucking money, and they end up living in shitholes, and then they blame their problems on everybody else. It's weird. Thanks for the donation, Blake. Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Various languages, and she's built in a modular fashion, so we can take off her face, replace it with another face, and have her speaking as a different character. Our skills are having very realistic skin, and our AI is very different. It's functioned to create companion and friendship and social type interactions with people. So our robots don't do physical human labor, but they're really meant for personal interaction. So you can think about it at a theme park, at a conference like this, or even at a senior's home where they can keep people company.
I'm Melody, your charming companion from Realbotics. We're all about creating customizable, human-like robots designed for connection and play. Basically, the perfect blend of technology and companionship. Why did the robot go on a diet? Because it had too many bites.
She can smile, so I'll have her smile. And surprise, but the one that everyone loves is her just be angry.
That's weird and creepy. I don't know how anybody can have sex with those things. Let me take a look. Okay, I don't think I should show that.
Yo, you need to get off the fucking train, bro. Fuck off! You need to get off. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
Some random black guy on the train decided to pull his pants and underwear down, and his ass and dick and balls are hanging out. And he's screaming and yelling at people who are trying to tell him to put his pants on.
Fuck off! Fuck off! You need to get off the fucking train, mate. There's fucking kids about, man. Right, let's go. What the fuck, mate? Get off the buses, mate. No!
Why, like, this seems to be a new phenomena. I don't remember too many circumstances like this where, like, there's just naked people running around screaming, starting fights. Like, it's like there's more people who are just completely and utterly cracked. And like every fucking week I see this shit.
To do. If you have a medical school in your state, we're asking you to pass a law, and these laws have passed in about 6 states so far, and they're bipartisan, Democrats and Republicans. There's no such thing as Democrat children or Republican children. They don't face strong headwinds. It's an easy law to pass to require medical schools in your state to give a mandatory nutrition class. Doctors are not taught about nutrition. So when you come into the doctor's office, he doesn't know any more than you do about nutrition. And you know, he ought to be not the first.
You know, I honestly don't think this would really ever make a difference because if you're remotely intelligent, you kind of know what foods are good, what foods are bad. Okay, so like if you go into the processed food section at a grocery store, Skittles, candy, ice cream, those foods are all obviously bad. You know, your average everyday fucktard might think, oh, okay, I should cut down on red meat, maybe only eat it once every like week or two, and like have a low amount of meat consumption from like white meats like fish or chicken, you know, basic bitch shit. And just try to fill up the rest of my diet with like fruits and vegetables, whole grains. Basic bitch shit. Anybody who's even remotely intelligent can figure that out. And like the people who are so fucking stupid, they're like, how does I lose weight? Like I tried going on a diet where I ate nothing but soda pop, but I was actually gained weight after I ate 8 4-liter bottles of soda pop a day. And then like they literally do not know what calories are, and they think that if something is a drink, it doesn't have any calories because it's mostly water. And then you explain this to them and they're like, but it says it only has 100 calories for the whole bottle. That if I have 8 bottles, then that's only 800. And then you have to explain to them, like, no, if you actually fucking read it, it says 100 calories per serving, and there's like fucking 20 servings in the thing. So you literally ate 20,000 calories of soda. And then even when you're able to get through to them, they still won't do it because they're just fucking like cockroaches. Their brain doesn't operate on like any kind of will. They don't think about things and then like have some kind of active will to, you know, do something. It's like nerve signals and just random impulses, and they have no will of their own, and, you know, they'll just do things. So it's like, what the fuck does it matter if a doctor has nutrition training when, again, the only people that are gonna need nutrition advice from them are like fucking retards who aren't gonna listen to them anyway. Like, just develop better weight loss drugs. So yeah, just invest in weight loss drugs, give it to these fucking retarded fat fucks who don't know how to eat properly, and then, like, problem solved. Like, there's nothing that's going to be gained from forcing doctors to take nutrition courses. Oh. I don't know if they're playing. Yeah. Oh. Oh, the mommy came. Yeah, the mommy came. Oh. That's good. Mommy came. That's a good mom. Oh my goodness. I like deer. Dude, what is there to even stare at? This chick has no fucking ass. Yeah, whatever.
Tastes like the butter
this
we're
is
all
the carbon dioxide butter.
familiar with, both without the farmland, fertilizers, or emissions tied to that typical process. And this butter breakthrough, it's happening right here in Batavia.
In the middle of an industrial park in a suburb west of Chicago, something unprecedented is happening.
So you're using this gas right now to like cook your food. And we're proposing that we would like to first make your food with that gas.
The company is called Savor, and you better believe it, Their pioneering tech uses carbon and hydrogen to make the stick of butter you see on this plate.
This is pretty novel to be able to make food that looks and tastes and feels.
I'm interested in whether or not this has like any significant amount of saturated fat. Because if it doesn't, and it's mostly like polymono, that'd be
It's
pretty
exactly
dope.
like dairy, but water, a little bit of lecithin as an emulsifier, and some natural flavor and color.
How? Fat air,
right?
Where you'll also
Well, yeah, it looks cool. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. 2 PayPal buck donated $2. Let me see.
Django Unchained, Quentin Tarantino. And the Golden Globe goes to Ben Affleck, Argo.
Ben Affleck is a shit director. Argo was not good. It was really boring.
His palms are
Okay.
Soda.
What the fuck? That's retarded. Yeah. Oh. The hell's that from? Weird. Alright, thanks for the donation to PayPal buck.
And just when you can't hate UK more.
At least 365 people have been arrested after a demonstration of support for banned terrorist group Palestine Action brought chaos to London. Oh my god. Well, you know, you keep importing them, so I don't know why, like, why arrest them here when you import them? Like, it's just stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my god. And here's the white guilt, stupid fucking dumb bitch college kids all watching TikTok. Oh my god, just fucking pathetic. Ugh. This is the most cringe shit imaginable, dude. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Is Destiny or Dr. Avi on Discord? No. You know what you need to talk to them about? There's not really anything to talk to them about. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Sup VG, hopped on late. That thumbnail is goated and savage. Well, thank you, Red Panda. Yeah, we're just, haven't really gotten into reacting to stuff yet, but we're just chilling. Dodo donated $2. This actually looks nice and comfy. China is building small, affordable homes that you can buy at Walmarts in the USA. Not so sure about that. The problem with this like small home thing is, one, you're gonna have to find out where you can buy land. And like the only area you're gonna be able to buy land is out in the middle of fucking nowhere where there's no jobs. And then you're also gonna have to figure out how to get water and electricity. So either you're going to have to connect to a sewage line, or you're going to have some sort of septic system set up. You could either run off solar, or again, you're going to have to pay to get connected to the grid. But if you have a solar panel set up, that's going to like end up costing you more money, especially depending on what you want to do. You might need to spend a lot of money in batteries. And I don't know how confident I am with these, like, weird, dumb homes. Like, if you're living in an area where it's snowing and shit, and, like, there's some more extreme weather, I don't know how these would really hold up. So, it's not as cheap as a lot of people think, and you really have to have a certain type of lifestyle just because of like the kind of places where you can even fucking you know buy this and put it somewhere.
You can't really call me a crazy cat lady. I'm obsessive. I would rather have 800 cats than another man. I don't need a man in my life.
That lady's based.
Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. New.
Those are some nice cats.
Floyd, come on, cricket. This is called the Cat House on the Kings. It's a 12-acre, no cage, no kill, sanctuary rescue adoption center, and we also do a lot of...
Oh my god, there are so many kitties there?
Stays and neuters.
Oh, wow.
We have close to...
Oh my fucking god, those are so many nice cats.
800 adults and 300 kittens on the property as we speak.
Oh my god. Ow.
It wasn't like I planned, hey, I think I'll have 1,000 cats. What a novel idea. It wasn't like that. I thought, well, there's always room for more. They're gonna...
You know, I really fucking love cats. Cats are great. That lady's pretty based.
You see this total confusion in the laws we pass. So, for instance, dogfighting, which is a real evil, it's horrific, but we're talking about thousands of animals, and Congress has passed multiple laws. Every state's made it a felony. It is being regulated correctly out of existence. Meanwhile, the factory farming of pigs occurs on this far greater scale. I mean, we've even done the same thing with cockfighting, which is literally chickens. And it's literally, again, thousands of chickens, and we have rightly banned it. We've rightly made it felony animal cruelty. And yet, when factory farmers do far worse to far larger number of chickens, we call that commerce. So in the upcoming Farm Bill, there is language that would ban states from passing laws on the sales standard, on animal welfare sales standards on goods. And right now, the default path is that will pass as part of the Farm Bill in the next few months.
Yeah, well, you know, society's fucking retarded. Is this real?
One question, Mr. President. We just got information that Donald Trump won by 1 vote. Mr. President, can you tell us who you voted for?
No, that's not real. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
What guns can't resolve? LOL.
Hey, you stupid motherfucker, why don't you learn how to fucking drive, you dumb fuck? Fuck you too, bitch! Do something, motherfucker, pull up! You ain't gonna do shit! Fuck up!
I don't know if that's real. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's scripted, but yeah, guns kind of solve all problems. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
Also, the reason no one cares when Muslims do horrible things is because Muslims are people of color and Jews are white, which, let's face it, are the kind of people who SJWs hate.
I'm sure that is also an aspect of it. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donates $2, but VG, how can some people have no will of their own and be that stupid when I thought you were told the other day that only animals can be like that and humans are smart and have free will, but you're saying some people are so stupid they don't understand calories. Yes, that person was misinformed, and there are in fact very dumbass humans. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
BTW, what is it which SJWS defending people of color like Muslims when they clearly do wrong but attack whites for doing the same thing?
Well, I think we've been over this many times, Dodo. They're just retarded. Don't try to rationalize what they do. Just, take it for what it is. They're just stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm sorry, but you're a fucking faggot if you don't think this is impressive. Also, the only thing more cringe than college students is listening to you pretend like you know fuck all about foreign policy.
3rd and 6 for Philadelphia. Hurts has time. Now locates Barkley out of the backfield. Barkley slips 2 tackles and picks up the first down, jumping up in the air to the 30. A gain of 14 for Barkley.
Out of moves right here, makes the first guy miss. The spin move at the last second. Bro. And then, what, Tiki, you're right. What is that?
Bro.
Yeah, I guess that's impressive. Thanks for the donation, Tisk. Ben Boy donated $2. Let me see.
A capybara was seen trying to take a doll. However, his actions were noticed by the shop owner. He then reprimanded him by patting him. Immediately,
Oh, that wasn't a pat. He smacked him.
the capybara ran away because he was afraid and finally hid behind a woman who was sitting. It was really funny to see the response of this capybara.
Let the capybara do whatever the hell he wants. Fucking bitch. Wow. They're like little rats. My goodness. Oh. Wow. Oh. 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 My goodness. Wow. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. How do you get a capybara? They're pretty cool.
Also BTW, why do so many SJWS hate white people so much when a lot of them are white theme selves?
I think it has something to do with them being retarded. That's usually the answer for everything, because they're retarded. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. How are the steroids going? Any mood changes yet, or is it too early? I'm in a much better mood generally. I've noticed that I'm just more positive, upbeat, energetic. Just everything seems nice and pretty and enjoyable. It's really weird. And I think my love of girls' butts has increased. So, yeah. Really, really good mental health effects from testosterone. R donated $2. Let me see.
Daddy, I'm horny. I want to suck.
Oh, Jesus.
Daddy, I'm horny. I want to suck your cock. Try that one.
Daddy, I'm horny. I want to suck your cock.
How does that feel?
It feels like people are going to clip that and make it look like you're making me say things, which I don't
Say
want
it
them
again.
to do.
So say it again.
I just...
Daddy, I'm horny. I want to suck your cock. That's the basic one, right?
Add it to the soundboard.
Daddy, I'm sad. I want to suck your cock. What's the big deal? Like,
because it's just...
Gee, I wonder why this is like a meme now. And she's suing Destiny. Like, so stupid.
I'm suing Destiny. My complaint, his response, and evidence. An hour and 47 minutes.
Okay, we can watch that in a bit. Thanks for the donation, R. She's an idiot, by the way. Like an insane fucktard. One of the dumbest people I've ever dealt with. Oh? Oh my god. Oh my god, capybaras love blueberries. You know, I think I might go to South America, try to make friends with capybaras by giving them blueberries. Oh my god. Dodo donate $2, get your fellow vegan.
I was really moved by something that you said when you talked about the war in Gaza.
He's a gay retard.
I think that's really courageous to speak about it, and you spoke about it like in such a honest way that I just thought was like really beautiful, and it's crazy because like what's going on is absolutely so fucking horrible. There's no.
Why does Joaquin Phoenix sound sauced? He talks like an alcoholic.
No justification for fucking children starving to death in a conflict. Like, it's that simple, right? You don't have to understand geopolitics or anything like that just to get that. I know there are conflicts all over the world constantly, but that's something that is it's shocking, like how maybe we're afraid to talk about it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know where this is going. The Jews are controlling the media. Yeah.
Oftentimes you're made to feel like you're stupid because you don't understand geopolitics. You kind of go like, well, I don't have to understand.
Well, yeah, you are fucking stupid. So, yeah, you kind of... I don't know what he means by you have to understand geopolitics. You kind of have to understand, like, you know, the politics in the region and, like, the reason for the war and why this is happening, like, to actually have a, you know, rational opinion on it. Like, if you're just saying, think of the children, like, then you could have said, oh, well, the Americans should have never invaded Germany in World War II, because, oh, think of the children.
And geopolitics, like, you have to understand, like, human rights, like
yeah,
basic
feeling
human
it
rights.
feels like to me, you know.
I'm straight up. I'm really here today because I was so moved by what you said, and just like courage to do that.
Yeah, I was wondering why you came, to be honest. To be very honest, in some ways, or not in some ways, but thank you, man. I can't even believe that you saw that, and
yeah, Joaquin Phoenix is just a gay retard.
I haven't decided yet what I want to say. I'm trying to figure out. I think I might just fucking I might just let it get pro se this. Fuck it. If she wants to do her own paperwork, then I can do my own paperwork. Yeah, the only reason I'm not sure how much attention I'm gonna give this is because I don't want to make there be like a profitable industry of like random retards just filing random fucking lawsuits against me.
The plaintiff plainly object and deny statements of his on the
But I imagine this is just her form of like trying to farm content more or whatever.
And to think this is coming from the same guy who played the Joker and guy who literally said we will werewolf and go wild and not take what the system throws at us. Now he is sucking Gaza's dick.
I've known Joaquin Phoenix was a, like, lefty feminist kind of fucktard for a while, but yeah, he finally came out and admitted he's a dickhead. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
We'll see how that goes. Get a mid-price lawyer because you're doing your own paperwork will take too much time away from your stream life. Who said we weren't gonna do it on stream?
Like engage in spirited.
Hey, that's us.
Here's what it is. The old bag gets old. I get the 15-year-old, hot, whatever you want to say, 7, 8, for me, 10, chick, to suck my dick happily, get rid of the old bag. She gets mad, takes the kids on her side.
It opened twice.
Right?
Shut up.
Like trolls herself into taking care of my kids. So me and my hot daughter can fuck with impunity because it's the state of Rhode Island. Go on YouTube. I can do whatever I want, and I'm the Mac Daddy.
Oh, thank you for this, by the way. Thanks.
So her dad literally said, I fuck my daughter, and then she's getting upset that people are making jokes about her fucking her dad? What was the hardest difficulty you beat Doom Eternal on? Nightmare. It's the one where there's like no permadeath and shit like that. Pretty sure it's Nightmare. I think there's like 1 or 2 tiers above it, but yeah, just Nightmare.
Help me for my motion to dismiss. Hey, if you have any videos like this, feel free to shoot me an email because it actually, sadly enough, is helpful. I think she might have actually filed that complaint. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if she's serving or how the fuck that'll go. But things like this obviously help. Yeah.
Isn't that the problem with you? You resent it. How am I not the ultimate baller? And old man, I don't have to work out. I don't need money.
Base dad.
I got pussy whenever I want it. And I also...
How does this help you? Because I think one of her claims that I falsely asserted that something about her dad fucking her or whatever, but I feel like there were like 10 different... Are they suing for defamation or something? Why does... Yes, because I think she's trying to sue me for defamation because I made statements about her dad fucking her or whatever. It's just fucking... It's retarded. It's just like attention bait.
So convince this piece of ass that it's her fault. And she's not doing a good enough job. And that's not what your guys' problem is?
I'll let Ben on for a minute while I look at other stuff because I need to read. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Disrespectful.
All right, let's go through this, okay?
You donate $2 video for later.
Indians, they have arrived.
Maybe. Okay. We could probably watch that later. Thanks for the donation, Q.
Let's leave aside whether or anything. So me and my...
Okay, whatever. So the Grace Thorpe thing's stupid.
killings and massive destruction. Now, on this side of the Atlantic, France is the latest country to join European allies, as well as Australia and New Zealand, rejecting Israel's occupation plan, saying it would, quote, worsen an already catastrophic situation. But the Israeli government standing firm, Laura, the defense minister, saying any threats of sanctions wouldn't weaken our resolve.
Dude.
And as well as Australia and New Zealand.
They're all chilling, happy, yucking it up.
Rejecting Israel's occupation.
None of them are underweight.
Plan, saying it would, quote, worsen an already catastrophic situation.
Look at that. Look at her chubby fucking cheeks. Look, they're overweight. And they're all like, Yeah, right. Like, by the way, all these, like, scenes you see where they're going, like, I need food. You know, with their pots and pans. Like, bro, they're playing that up for the camera. Like, look, there you go.
But the Israeli government standing firm, Laura, the defense minister, saying any threats of sanctions wouldn't weaken our resolve.
And Molly, this UN meeting is supposed to happen here in New York tomorrow, but there's already...
Well, yeah, and they're filming from up on an angle, so you can't see that there aren't that many people there. So, stupid.
Been some evidence of troop buildup in Gaza?
Yeah, and that UN meeting, we believe, was changed from today to tomorrow morning. But NBC News has seen commercial satellite images that show the Israeli military building up troops and equipment near the border with Gaza. You can see those images on the screen. It's a buildup that would support a possible new ground invasion of the Palestinian enclave. That's according to 3 U.S. officials and a former official. The images show troop movements and formations that the 4 sources told our colleagues in D.C. they recognized as signs of an imminent major ground operation. Laura, we are watching that border very closely this morning. Laura.
That's for sure. All right. Molly Hunter, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show.
Oh, Gaza and all this stupid nonsense.
Israel just signaled it's going to take control of the entire Gaza Strip. Not a raid.
And just when we can't hate Australia or New Zealand more, they stand by Palestine.
Yeah, true. They're all dickheads. I'm pretty sure this just has to do with voting demographics. That's all it is. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Raid, not a security sweep, control. And they're doing this a day before I leave for Israel, which is fine. I guess I better download that Red Alert missile app, right? Look, this is going to be an occupation in all practical terms. The Israeli Defense Forces are already in charge of the ground, the air, the sea, and essentially the gates, while somebody not named Hamas will handle day-to-day services, perhaps sometimes later. I saw this movie in Iraq. It basically took paying the Iraqis not to kill us, also known
Joaquin
as...
Phoenix is a true vegan and a true human being who cares deeply about Palestinian children starved and murdered in the genocide, unlike you fake vegan Zeos. All you fucking Zeos bring dishonor and shame to the AR movement. Fuck Israel. Vegan for Palestine.
Gay. Yeah, you can go do whatever gay shit you want. Don't care. Thanks for the donation, dipshit.
I know you hate humans, but I disagree with your utter indifference to casualties. You know lots of kittens and puppies die in wars too, right? I won't fight you though because you're big ol' beefcake strong boy.
The light. The light.
Fuck?
Oh, the light.
What the fuck was that? Alright, thanks for the donation, dude. I gotta watch that again. What the fuck?
Ah. 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 Ah, the light. Ah. Ah, the light. Ah. 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 Oh, burn. Ah, the light.
Dude, that is the weirdest shit I've ever fucking seen. That was good. Oh my god. Dodo donate $2. He sounds like one of them vegans.
The meat lobby spends on the order of $45 million at any given election cycle. And they seem to be able to have influence on the topics they care about, which would be astounding and make jealous all of us in tech.
I mean, this is an industry that accounts for less than 1% of Americans. It's trying to defend wildly unpopular practices and doesn't even get that much money. And yet somehow they have this total lock on the legislative process where they can stop any animal welfare legislation from passing. I think there are a couple things going on. So I think the first thing is, it's not just them. They are fighting alongside of the entire agriculture industry. There are allied industries like the insurance industry, the pharma industry that have a big stake in factory farming. And it's not just the money. So they appeal to this mythos of the American farmer. People think the American farmer is the good, hardworking, salt-of-the-earth person. They sell the image of this person out in the fields tending to their chickens and their pigs. They don't realize these are factory farmers.
You're telling me that tech bros aren't as politically sympathetic as with Salt of the Earth Farmer?
There's this children's kids book rule of politics, which is you should never mess with a character in a children's book. And, you know, that's the police, that's the doctors, that's the farmers. And I don't think there are any tech bros in the kids' books yet.
Yeah, I wonder if that guy might be vegan or vegetarian or something. How does removing grass help their pathetic cause? They're so fucking stupid. Wow. Yeah, what are they doing? They're just removing grass? Okay. You know, let me see. I should, like, get a big suit of armor. Yeah, something like this. I should get a big suit of armor like this. And then, like, go to these Palestine protests, like, wave Israel flags, say the Prophet Muhammad's a child rapist, like, just fuck with them hardcore. And then I got this armor on, and then, you know, it's their fucking move, you know? The only problem is I don't think I could carry, like, a warhammer with me. Like, I can't crack anybody's skulls, but, you know, at least they wouldn't be able to stab me or anything. That'd be really fucking based, though, if I got a full suit of armor and did that shit. That'd be fucking hilarious. That'd probably make the news.
I am Tanya Lukyanova with the Free Press from Moscow, Russia.
Сталин был убийца.
Every time I return to my native Moscow from my adopted home of New York, I'm promptly reminded of why I left. Among other things, to avoid this creeping, pervasive fear that a wrong phrase or an unpopular opinion expressed publicly enough can land you in a world of trouble. Yet it feels important to come back too. Perhaps because I'm also reminded of who I am and where I come from and what freedom means. And also because, save for an occasional Tucker Carlson visit, hardly any Western reporters make the trip here anymore. Last time I was here, I felt a glimmer of cautious optimism from the people on the streets about the impending Trump presidency.
Скорее закончил, чтобы все вернулись, украинцы домой, наши ребята домой.
But 6 months later, the war that he promised to end in a single day is not only still raging, but both Russia strikes into the
Mendham is not smarter than me, and I did not lose the debate. I have no idea. Somebody told me he wants to debate me again. I don't know about what. But he ended up just equivocating. His, argument for Ephilism made no fucking sense.
the Ukrainian territory and, crucially, Ukrainian drone attacks that strike deep into Russia have only intensified. On the surface, things felt even calmer than they were when I was here back in January.
Стало комфортнее.
Комфортнее?
Да. Комфортнее во всем. Комфортнее отдыхать, комфортнее передвигаться, комфортнее, не знаю, бытовые какие-то проблемы решать. Во всех отношениях стало комфортнее.
В магазинах можно купить все. Ничего не пропало с полок.
Санкции.
Пропало именно западные бренды какие-то.
Как хочешь. У меня там и гимнастика, и психолог мой, и так далее, и так далее.
Ничего себе.
Нет. Это
Сразу понятно, что вы человек, следящий за здоровым образом жизни.
Само собой. Хотя нам в районе 65+.
Ты змей старый. Стоимость, тоже игровая.
Russia looks like a shithole.
The sons of Iraq to kind of get it through to the Sunnis that, yeah, they have a future if they stop being knuckleheads. Fingers crossed, Israel will use my idea of creating a Tahrir militia, which will kind of be like the Sons of Gaza. So what does take over actually mean? Well, what takeover does not necessarily mean is annexation. This is more like an indefinite Israeli security control to keep Hamas from regenerating. Think of it like this. The IDF decides who to move, what flows, and where the guns live. And maybe foreign but trusted NGOs or some kind of non-Hamas civil authority is supposed to do trash pickup, water, schools under some sort of protection. That's the only way you get any kind of stability while Gaza rebuilds its basics like power, water, medical care, food distribution, and then afterwards housing, education.
I'm not ever getting married again. That's just stupid.
Economic infrastructure come back online. Maybe the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, which is currently distributing aid in Gaza, kind of morphs into some sort of viceroy, and I don't like to use that word, but some sort of authority that slowly becomes responsible for everything a city needs except security.
Dodo donated $2. Let me see.
Arizona resident Christina Chapman takes what may be one of the longest walks of her life, trailed by a documentary crew. She's going to court for sentencing after pleading guilty to criminal charges including wire fraud and identity theft. Ms. Chapman, I'm Ivan Watson with CNN. Did you know that you were working with North Koreans? U.S. law enforcement says Chapman ran laptop farms for North Korea.
She was involved with an extremely dangerous and serious and sophisticated criminal scheme in which individuals were directed by the government of North Korea to apply for information technology jobs to make it appear that they were either US-based workers or workers in third-party countries that were not sanctioned.
Hi, everybody. TikTok fam.
Chapman documented her life extensively on TikTok, from
Okay, well, it makes sense now. TikTok idiot probably watched some pro-North Korean propaganda or some shit.
Poverty in 2021
I'm classified as homeless in Minnesota.
to 2 years later when she had a new job in what she described as the computer business. It allowed her to rent this house in Arizona.
I start at 5:30, go straight to my office, which is the next door away from my bedroom.
And in September 2023, Chapman took a trip to Japan.
I'm currently in Japan, which is crazy.
But the next month, the FBI raided Chapman's house, seizing more than 90 laptops and accusing her of helping North Koreans use stolen and purchased U.S. identities to get remote IT worker jobs at more than 300 U.S. companies, earning North Korea more than
What a dumb bitch.
$17 million, including at least $75,000 that the shoe giant Nike paid unwittingly to a North Korean employee. Authorities say Nike has since conducted an investigation following the incident.
Why is this case important?
It's funneling money back to North Korea, which is sanctioned for its nuclear weapons program. So in other words, we are resourcing one of the most hostile nations in the world, funding their weapons program.
Well, hopefully that dumb bitch gets put away for life. What a moron. Fucking disgusting Quasimodo freak can just stay in jail.
Security? I mean, yeah, that arrangement would be kind of controversial, but the alternative is to let Hamas reinflate like a pool toy. You know, Gazans know what Hamas rule looks like. People.
If you're Canadian, why are you black? Let me see. Can Canadians be black? AI overview. Yes, Canadians can be black. The term black Canadian refers to people of African or Caribbean descent who are citizens or residents of Canada. Black Canadians represent a diverse population with roots in various countries and cultures, and their presence in Canada dates back centuries. So, there you go. Apparently you can be black and be Canadian.
People have risked their lives to protest it, but you know, living under a theocratic.
Then explain why your smoke alarm isn't beeping. I don't know how they live like that. How the fuck do they, like, just live with their smoke alarm constantly beeping?
Like militia means you're.
Be careful, VGSJWS might attack you for calling that woman ugly.
Well, I think what I'm probably gonna do is get one of these, just in case SJWs attack me for calling women ugly. So I think I'll be safe. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. $21st, only $2. Watch this off stream. Since you're a scared bitch, what should he do to his hair? Look at his hair. Shave it. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Kid Boo donate $2. Tommy Sotomayor would agree.
Made for this.
Black men are emotionally reactive and violent because they're raised by women. That may actually be a thing. Especially like in the 90s during the crack epidemic, where they had that fucking crime bill. Like a ridiculous amount of fucking black men were locked up, and then a bunch of kids were raised without their fathers, and they only had their mothers. And there's research proving this. children who are raised by their mothers, whether they're male or female, they are more emotionally unstable. They throw tantrums more often. They don't know how to handle stress as well. So that could be a cultural thing it's possible in some of these communities. And society reinforces their victimhood to obfuscate accountability. It's not genetic, it's programmed to keep us at the bottom. Resist. Is that guy even black? Maybe he's like kind of blackish. Yeah, seems pretty jacked. Nice. Not sure if he's natty. I think he might be enhanced. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure he's enhanced. He's got a lot of weird back acne, which is not normal. And he doesn't have swelling in his nipples, but they're a little red. And I've gotten this. I don't know why. I'm not developing gyno, but my nipples are constantly, erect. Since I've started taking steroids. And I have a few friends this happened to, too, who are just on TRT. They didn't develop gyno, but their nipples were constantly erect. And it rubs against your shirt and shit, and then they end up getting, kind of sore. And they're, more reddish. So, yeah, little sus. I don't think... Yeah, I'm a little questioning if this guy's natty. Oh, 315 on the incline. Yeah, if he's doing 315 on the incline, that's pretty sus. For reps. That's pretty sus. Along with the back acne. You can also... There is a difference when you're on gear, too. Your muscles look more voluminous and veiny. And, I'm noticing that in the first week. My veins and my arms and shit are popping out more. I just look more 3D. And that's just the first week of being on gear. Versus... this. And I'm roughly the same body fat. There's a difference. So that's natty versus... on gear. So yeah, a little fishy. I think that guy might not be natty. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo.
You should watch Dexter. The actor Michael C. Hall has been vegan since 2010.
That's pretty cool. I know a lot of people like Dexter. I've never gotten into it. Maybe I'll commit to watching it. Thanks for the donation, Alan. Son Goku donated $2, 11 to 14.
Show it.
You're a jackass.
Kids' hospital is also somebody else's ammo dump, and I would imagine by now there are some people in Gaza who don't want that anymore. Urban control happens in 3 phases as defined by American General David Petraeus when he was head of multinational forces Iraq and later head of CENTCOM. And that is clear, hold, and build. Now, what's interesting is that Israel got the clear and hold parts right. They now hold about 75% of the Gaza Strip. They just forgot about that build thing, which is a crucial part to fighting any insurgency. And this is where people, especially Israelis, are yelling at their screen going, Ryan Havel Shali, you don't understand. This is not an insurgency where people can be convinced that we are the good guys. And yeah, in a case like that, you need to get to a 4-phased approach, which I kind of made up an acronym for. I call it I Escape, because eventually the idea is to leave, and I Escape stands for isolate, evacuate, strike, control. I Escape. right? But the second part, this evacuate thing, that's going to be ugly and slow. Even when the IDF floods phones with warnings and opens routes south from Gaza City, which is essentially the last stronghold, Hamas's tactic will be to sabotage corridors, maximize civilian pain for public relations, because they are extremists who don't give a crap about their civilian population. This is not a secret. This is not new. Hamas will disrupt Phase 2, and Phase 2 is going to be the most important phase because it sets up the other two phases. To control all of Gaza, Israel needs mass. It's going to have to call up reservists. It's going to have to rotate infantry to hold, MPs to police, engineers to breach, and discover tunnels, route power, water.
Who was that lean, Goku-looking 50-plus-year-old male with a high school-aged, virgin, vegan Chinese girlfriend in that video that Songoku sent? He looks familiar. Is he on that sugar and fruit diet? Or is he on the vegan gains bloat diet? I think the former.
You're annoying, you know that?
And armor for quick reaction forces. They also are going to need persistent ISR, intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance. We're talking drones, balloons, ground sensors, essentially watching every alley during this last push. You're probably going to see a heck of a lot more reservists called up who really don't want to be there. This means outposts, T-walls, a lot of very boring overwatch that saves lives precisely because it is boring. The enemy counters with the classic insurgent play. Improvised explosive devices, snipers, mortars blending in among civilians. Eventually, Israel will outlast Hamas. Hamas's days are numbered if they can get this to work. And I say that because that Hamas's days are numbered because Hamas is kind of fresh out of friends. I mean, when you have the Arab League telling Hamas to lay down their weapons.
Well, Weapons is only in theaters right now. I don't think I'm going to bother to go out to the theater to watch it. Because one, I would have to go to a theater. And theaters are kind of gross. Last movie theater I went to was just gross. There's like sticky shit on the floor, crumbs. It's kind of nasty. I don't want to deal with it anymore. But once it's out on streaming, I'll watch it.
Not a lot you can do with that for support, right? Especially when Iran is too busy trying to put their country's surface-to-air missile network back in order, and a lot of Iran's proxies are on the ropes, like Hezbollah and even the Houthis. Eventually, they will run out of missiles. Now, I want to talk about humanitarian aid for a moment. Two things can be true at the same time. A state has a right to prevent future massacres and rescue hostages, and clearing dense cities full of displaced civilians is a humanitarian nightmare, even when you follow the book to the letter. Israel has repeatedly pushed civilian evacuation notifications, designated routes and prior operations that reduces risk but doesn't erase it. I can't even get my 86-year-old father to get off the couch and go to Ponzio's. And, you know, there's a heck of a lot of elderly and families with young children who don't want to leave or can't leave even if you tell them to leave. That being said, aid must keep flowing. Power, water, medical, food. After that, housing and schools and an economy that doesn't depend on smuggling tunnels can kind of bloom. You can't shoot a functioning municipality into existence. You have to build it, you have to guard it, you have to pay for it. Expect fights over who controls aid distribution. Cutting Hamas out of that loop is the entire point, but choke the pipeline too hard and you starve the wrong people. That's where the UN, the World Food Program, will clash with newer NGOs like Gaza Humanitarian Foundation. Look, there are a lot of butthurt people at the UN right now who built their careers on working directly with Hamas because, for all intents and purposes, they were the dominant government faction in Gaza. Expect the UN to sabotage this process of humanitarian aid at every...
Ryan Macbeth is so fucking based. The UN has been lying about food insecurity because of this. They're butthurt that they're losing business, and like they've also been they literally had Hamas operatives in their organization and shit, and they're just butthurt about this, and they do not give two fucking shits about fucking people in Gaza, and they're lying, and they're trying to actually sabotage all these aid networks just so that they can get the business again.
Step of the way. Not necessarily because some of these bureaucrats support Hamas, but because nothing is more frustrating than irrelevance. So what does victory look like? Well, I can tell you what it doesn't look like. It doesn't look like the Palestinian Authority from the West Bank, also known as Fatah, is inserted as the governing body in Gaza. That's already been made clear that the Palestinian Authority will have nothing to do with any sort of new government.
Son Goku Donators, you hear they're doing a Fire of the North Star remake? I think you meant Fist of the North Star remake. Also, do you enjoy 20s or 30s more? And the last dono wasn't me, that was just troll. Yeah, I know. What do you mean 20s or 30s more? Like age? I've definitely been happier in my 30s. And I think I've had an easier time building muscle, and I'm at my physical peak in my 30s. Fist of the North Star remake. Like they're actually rebooting. Dude, none of these animation studios have any money anymore. So much 3D animation. This looks bad. Really bad. This may, in some ways, be worse than the 2016 Berserk. The manga Fist of the North Star is really worth reading. It's weird how just switching to a different medium completely changes the tone. But like when it's animated, and like this was true with the original anime, it's so silly and over the top, and it's like just the most corny shit you've ever seen. It's great for that reason. But then when you watch when you read the manga, it feels so much more grounded and serious and like actually cool. But I love the idea that there's like this crazy powerful martial art where you can like make people explode from the inside and shit. Like it's really neat. I love the idea behind it. The animation in this just looks awful. Like they clearly had no budget and they had to rely on like just creating 3D models and keyframing everything to, save on animation time. So I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy this because it looks rough. I think the only anime that I saw that was at least either mostly or 100% 3D animated like this was Ajin. That one, it worked. The 3D animation didn't bother me. There might have been one other that I can't remember. But yeah, this just... Like, we have video games that look better than this, you know? So, and for a long time. Like, there's literally video games on the PS2 that look better than this. Like, Metal Gear Solid 3, like, looks better than this. So it's just hard to kind of deal with this when the 3D models are just such low quality. Like, I mean, even Reboot from way back in the day, in some ways looked better than this. So I don't know, like maybe the actual show's entertaining enough where I can just kind of ignore it, but yeah, that is some of the worst 3D models I've ever seen in any anime. Like Ajin, like this was Ajin. This was 100% 3D animated.
How do you feel about being friends with people who don't believe in the same politics as you? I recently made friends with someone and then I found out he watches Hassan Pikelamau. Now I just refuse to be friends with them and blocked him, lol.
Well, I'm fine with somebody having differing political views, but there's a limit. Like, if they are unironically fans of Hassan Piker or unironically fans of Nick Fuentes or something, like, yeah, there's no way I can be friends with that person. Because you just know they're a piece of shit. But, you know, if they just have some differing views on, like, immigration or something, like, I don't really fucking care. But if they're literally fans of actual fascists, yeah, there's no way. Thanks for the donation, Big TD. So, like, this was Ajin. This was 100% 3D animated. This came out a while ago. And the 3D animation in this didn't bother me. It was kind of close enough to 2D hand-drawn. And the animation is just better, and the way they made the 3D models and the cell shading is just better. Like, it's weird how there's this modern anime. Some of this is clearly 2D, but like 90% of it 3D models, and it's just terrible. Like, that is some of the worst shit I've ever fucking seen. There are PS2 games that look better. It's kind of crazy that this is the best they could do. Like, I'm pretty sure Berserk 2016 might have even looked better. Where's a scene? Berserk 2016. Zod fight. Yeah, I'm not tripping. Like, Berserk 2016 looked better. Like, some of this might be personal preference, but... Like, am I crazy? But... Like, this is known for being a fucking catastrophe, and this looks better than the new Fist of the North Star. So that's, like, this is pretty bad. I don't know what the fuck happened, but that's really bad.
Government. So there's really only two options. The first is an Israeli occupation that is permanent in everything but name. The second is some sort of international peacekeeping force like the one on the border between Egypt and Israel, also known as the MFO, the Multinational Force and Observer.
Yeah, don't worry, we're going to play games.
Now, the MFO is not a United Nations organization, and honestly, that's probably why it works so well. You have countries like Albania and New Zealand in the MFO. These are countries...
Sengoku $22. Is the Berserk 1997 anime good? I plan to watch that after finishing Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah, it's really good. The problem with it is it only follows a very, very small amount of the manga, and it skips over a huge section of the manga arc. that it covers. And it's missing a lot of like really important key plot details. So like it's worth watching, but you really should just read the manga. I know people don't like to read because words are scary and, you know, reading is kind of gay. But trust me, reading can be fun and enjoyable. And that is one, like, Berserk is one of the most interesting, enjoyable, insightful reads you'll ever have. That is literally one of the best works of literature ever made. So do yourself a favor, just read the manga. If you aren't convinced and you don't trust me, then yeah, watch the anime. The anime should get you interested enough in the Berserk universe where you'll be encouraged to read the manga. But the manga is just so much fucking better. Way more fucking violent, graphic. It just looks better. Some of the best artwork you've ever seen, and the story, you get more of the story. Like, again, I think the manga has like something like 500 something chapters now. The anime only covers like maybe 20 chapters or some shit. So just read the manga. But yeah, if you must and you're really scared of reading words, watch the anime. It's good. But read the manga after. Thanks for the donation, though, Son Goku. Will Mage donated. Yeah, okay. Don't spam chat, dipshit. Will Mage donated $2. Thoughts on this Republican candidate? Here's his perspective on the current gun control in New York City.
3 years ago, in August of 2022, the Governor Hochul and the Mayor Adams put these signs up in Times Square from...
This is a gun-free zone. Oh, yeah. So make sure you tell the mass shooters where they should commit their attacks. Oh, gun-free zone. I can do whatever I want.
40th Street to 50th Street, up and down Broadway and 7th Avenue, to warn those who legally had a permit to carry, you better not bring a gun into Times Square. I guess last night at about 1:30 in the morning, the 17-year-old who was shooting people, I guess he didn't see the sign, or he didn't.
Yeah. Dude, like, this is the kind of fucking liberal brain rot. There are people who just have such delusional ways of thinking. So, and like, you see women with this kind of thinking. Oh, there's a rule, no guns. That'll stop them. Like, they literally think everyone thinks in like a sensible, rule-abiding manner. And they literally believe if they say gun-free zone, everyone will just listen and that solves the problem. But in reality, like, people will do whatever the fuck they want. And yeah, a criminal will just carry a gun and shoot people. So the sign does nothing, and then you're just disarming law-abiding citizens. So stupid.
I think it applied to him because what? He had a illegal handgun, which is normally how it goes. So here it is, Times Square, the gateway to the world. 3 shot last night by a 17-year-old with an illegal handgun, as is the norm. But who are the signs up for? Those who legally have a carry permit in the state.
Yep, just let the criminals do whatever they want.
In New York. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that guy's pretty based. New York is better off with conservative leadership. I mean, you can, like, look at Rudy Giuliani. He was probably the best mayor New York City ever had. And you know. Thanks for the donation, though, Will Mage.
With no real political agenda regarding the Middle East.
Do you think Vagabond is a little more philosophical and introspective than Berserk? No, it sucks. It's boring, shit. Characters act like dumb, whiny babies. Fight scenes are garbage. I don't know why people harp on about how good the fight scenes are and it's violent. It sucks. Read Berserk or watch Berserk and then read Vagabond or watch Vagabond and then compare the two. Like, there's no comparison. Berserk is just so much better in every single fucking way, and Vagabond just looks like, you know, a fucking retarded 12-year-old wrote it.
So if we can find non-aligned countries, this might be a good strategy for some sort of multinational security coalition. This is why American policy matters. Retreating into isolationism doesn't create peace. It creates a vacuum for countries like Iran and China to fill. Now, this only works if we show up. Or else ammunition is just going to start crossing borders in the dark again. I said before, you know, I see Palestinians as a people first. I've worked in the region. I've learned Arabic poorly. Look, the Gazans have lived under Hamas's iron grip since 2007. And some Palestinians see that rule as illegitimate. Some of these dudes want to lead normal lives, schools that open, water that runs, a government that doesn't stash rockets next to the generator. And that's why any kind of endgame requires Hamas to step aside or be pushed aside so a provisional authority, a viceroy, or a multinational force can function within a framework that accepts Israel's existence and audits the aid. One more thing. There's still 20 or so living hostages in Gaza. Yes, I've called them prisoners before, but I've said that because if you can't freely leave someplace, you're a prisoner, right? But yeah, they are hostages. And they matter in every single tactical and political decision here. I don't have an answer for the hostages. Not from a realistic standpoint. Most of them are not likely to survive this final push into Gaza City. My biggest fear is that as the noose tightens around Hamas's neck, criminal gangs or other terrorist organizations like Islamic Jihad will start a war for the few prisoners who remain. It's because every hostage is a golden ticket. It's a get out of jail free card, or at least get less jail card. I could see various gangs fighting each other over these final hostages who remain and the people who are going to...
VG, thoughts on FFMI? Is it a really good measure to see how close someone is to their natty limit? You were listed at 22. Most consider natural limit to be 25. You know, I don't know if there's something weird with that calculation because there are people who are at like a 24 who look like they're less muscular than me. But then I'm at a 22. So, like, there may be something weird when it comes to height and body proportions that it doesn't really accurately, like, track or represent. And the FFMI data, like, it's based on small sample sizes, so... Like, generally speaking, like, yeah, people who have a 25 FFMI, like, they're really jacked. Like, they do have very impressive physiques.
You don't need to watch the full video, it's just carnivores being insanely dumb, nothing new. But if you skip to the end you can see my cat.
Okay, I'll take a look in a second. Thanks for the donation, Sky. So... I don't think it's a good calculation because it seems to bias people who are shorter with having a higher fat-free mass index. And again, all these calculations are done on small sample sizes. And on top of that, you have no idea who it actually is or isn't on steroids. No clue. And again, like, they've done these sort of calculations on athletes, like football players. Collegiate football players are all on fucking steroids. Like, that is so fucking rampant. It's not even funny. collegiate football players do steroids like, college kids drink alcohol. It's just what they do. Again, I've told the story of a guy I used to work with who went down to the United States to play, college football. The coaches literally told them, we'll teach you how to take steroids so you can get away with doing them and not get caught. It's just rampant. So I don't know. I don't know if it's realistic to say the, natty limit for FFMI is 25. And again, sure enough, like these collegiate football players tend to have an average FFMI of 25.1. It's a little fishy considering how rampant steroids are. And they're not bodybuilders. They're not like just constantly in the weight room, trying to get as big and muscular as possible. They are trying to get big and strong, but it's weird how collegiate football players have an average FFMI of 25.1, like a little bit above the natty limit. Again, I don't know how accurate what the calculation even necessarily represents, because it seems to have a bias with like having people who are shorter having a higher FFMI. I've noticed there's more people who are like under, say, 5'10", having a higher FFMI, and people over 5'10" having a lower FFMI, despite looking about as much, if not more, muscular. So it's a little weird. And again, like taller people are going to have like bigger muscles. Like Chris Jones looks really, really jacked, but if you were to do our measurements, just because I'm taller, like my arms are bigger. So like when you do this height thing, I don't know exactly what it's even really measuring. So FFMI, I don't know. Like maybe in a general sense for your average person, it's an okay gauge, but I don't think it's calculating exactly what people think it's really calculating. And yeah, if collegiate athletes, particularly football players, are anything to go by, most of the people who are at an FFMI of 25 are probably taking steroids. So even in Jeff Nippard's video, that actually was the case. FFMI is like above 23. There was at least as many people taking steroids as there were natties. So, whatever. Who gives a shit? Like, look, here's the thing. This whole discussion is fucking stupid. What is natty or not natty? Like, okay, what does the word mean? Does it mean, okay, you can't take creatine because, like, creatine supplements aren't natural? Is weight training natural? Like, it's not really a natural activity, right? Like, it's something that you kind of do, and we made these weird weight implements. It's like, what supplements are okay? Like, there's turkesterone now. I don't think it does anything, but like, why is turkesterone considered natty, but steroids aren't? Even though, like, it's suggested that turkesterone might affect IGF-1 pathways. It's just stupid. Like, the reality is there's things that we can use to get more muscular. The only reason there's this taboo around steroids is because the United States wanted to ban steroids from athletic competition so that they would be able to win in Olympic competition by banning foreign athletes or foreign teams. That's the only fucking reason. Steroids are the most beloved drug on the fucking planet. Everyone wants to be on steroids. Everyone loves steroids. There's a reason why they're glamorized so much. Like, everyone's heard of the term X is like X, like Y is like X on steroids. Like, oh, a Ferrari is like a normal car on steroids. Or, it's been in media so much too, like in popular culture, like Captain America. That is literally a comic book about a guy who took steroids and became like became a superhero because he took steroids. Captain America literally is a superhero who is on steroids. That was the story. So they're so glamorized, and everyone wants to be on them. The only thing is, there's this like artificial fucking stigma that's being created against them for no fucking reason. For like, again, everyone talks about like roid rage. Oh, it's so bad for you. Or steroids will damage your liver and kidneys. Oh, they're so unhealthy. Well, what does everybody do? Everyone smokes and drinks. Oh, so it's okay to fucking ruin your lungs, give yourself heart disease, give yourself fucking liver disease, increase your risk of various forms of cancer. But, oh, you're a cheater if you take steroids. Oh, steroids are bad. Oh, look at Mr. Roid Rage steroid head here. But look at how many crimes, like violent crimes, are committed in relation to alcohol use. So everyone wants to do steroids. It's just that there's this like stupid cultural stigma around them. And case in point, why do you think everybody's buying turkesterone? It's the promise that you can do steroids without actually taking steroids. So it's stupid, and again, that's why you see all these kids who are fucking SARM goblins. Like, SARMs are big now. A lot of these pro-hormones, like back in the day, 10 or 15 years ago, were big, and they're even sold at GNC. And again, like, people are like, oh, it's not really steroids, they're just pro-hormones. It's stupid. Who fucking cares who's natty or not? Like, there's just people who are bigger and stronger and those who aren't. Like, the cat's out of the bag. Steroids exist. Anybody can take them. So you're either bigger or stronger, or you're not. Like, that's all that's all there is to it.
Being green, but what's the argument for being fat? This is part 2 of a part 2 series where I discuss the 2 differences in the primal community. Those who believe being clean is ideal, and those who think that fat is where it's at. Ms. Fonder Planets recommended that while thin was in fashion, to have extra fat. He said that having an extra 15 to 20 pounds of fat will help you deal with the toxins in today's world.
The carnivores have truly lost the fucking plot. They're now trying to argue that being overweight is healthy because it stores toxins? What?
Yeah, isn't the idea to not store toxins in your body?
What are we talking?
Yeah, dude, like, again, I would recommend getting a mic that has 32-bit float. They're not that expensive. Like, I don't know, like, if you're, like, legitimately broke, but they're not that expensive. You can get a mic with 32-bit float that are probably under $100. And you can get I know you can get a Bluetooth mic. What is it? DJI sells them. That I'm pretty sure are under $100 that have 32-bit float. Just get a fucking mic with 32-bit float so you don't get audio clipping.
What? This is exactly why it's important to look at more than just fucking mechanisms and stop just drawing random conclusions off of shit. Yes.
I got one off Amazon and it wasn't actually 32-bit float. I was lied to. Well, make sure you get a fucking brand that you know has 32-bit float. Like, yeah, no shit. Buddy, you can find shit on Amazon where they'll sell what they claim to be SSDs with, like, a terabyte of capacity, and then it just turns out to be a little memory card inside, like, some USB bus. So, yeah, there's scams on Amazon, but get like I think Rode might sell some mics that have 32-bit. Yeah, they do. Rode has some mics that have 32-bit float. DJI has mics that have 32-bit float. I think Sennheiser does. Pretty sure Audio-Technica. Just look up like brands that aren't like, you know, some stupid fucking shit you've never heard of, like Hungung Shoy, super video mic with Bluetooth, you know, some stupid thing like listing like that on Amazon.
Your fat can store toxin. This doesn't mean being overweight is healthier. The literature consistently shows otherwise. Not to mention, if you just think about it logically, you're constantly burning and rebuilding that fat. It's not like the fat just stays there. So the toxins are being released back into your bloodstream anyway. Absolute.
Yeah, I know my computer's loud for Insta. I don't know why it does that.
Fucking nonsense. How much stupider do these people have to get before people stop listening to them? Serious question. What is the stupidest take they can make that will actually make you take a step back and
Oh my god, there's the cat. Oh, that is a beautiful cat.
go, hey, maybe these guys
Oh
have
my
no idea what
goodness.
they're talking about.
Oh my goodness, that kitty loves you. Oh, that is a nice kitty.
How fucking cute is this cat? What the fuck?
Oh my god, that is a beautiful cat. That was a nice kitty. Well, thanks again, Sky. 2 fags, donate $2, go back to 30 minutes.
The Epstein Files Phase 1. We were looking into that. What?
Well, weird ideas, and, you know, they might be able to be compromised in some ways.
Dude, this is really weird. He's using a anamorphic cinema camera.
Specifically, like gay people.
I really don't... I like anamorphic camera lenses. I don't like how they look on YouTube. Like when I'm just looking in the normal window, because it's weird. And then... like, this is fine, but then it's, like, weird if I'm streaming.
There's a huge vulnerability. I mean, like, there's a big reason Jeffrey Epstein trafficked in pedophilia. There's a big reason why a lot of these public figures, I don't think it's a coincidence, get outed for pedophilia. I think.
When you say marginal, you mean there's something about them that's exploitable?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so it could be an ethnic affinity. It could be a sexual eccentricity, which could be used for black.
You're playing Battlefield 6 right now? How is it?
Purposes. There's a lot of different vectors, I think, but it's almost never just like normal people.
It's never just the guy that likes peanut M&Ms. Know what I mean?
It's an M&M Minis guy. Needs the
It's
tube.
these fucking M&M Minis guys.
Needs the tube, a specific color. He's like, you got the yellow tube? And he won't buy them unless it's the yellow tube.
Strangely fits. Anyway, sorry, continue.
So I don't know the psychological profile necessarily, but needless to say, they start getting this buy-in. They receive the money, they receive the career advancement, doors open up for that person. Maybe somewhere along the way they understand what's happening, but they rationalize it. I've heard many different stories about how it works, but it always starts at the college level, which sort of makes sense. Because if you think about Harvard, Stanford, Yale, they are selecting for the highest IQ people, and the government wants the highest IQ people because intelligence, you know, it's sort of in the name also. These intelligence networks, they need to be the most technically sophisticated, operationally sophisticated. So they go, where are the smart people? They're at the elite universities. And so, you know, you might think it's sort of like, when you look at Turning Point USA or, you know, college Republicans, you might think that's kind of nothing. It's peanuts. It's dorky. It's silly. But these 18-year-old people, these 18-year-old, 19-year-old young guys who are ideologically conservative, these are the future leaders. These are the 130, 150 IQ guys that are going to be fighting the Chinese and fighting the Iranians and fighting Russian intelligence. So that's where they go for them. And it's also when they're impressionable. It's also when they're malleable. So I never understood the significance of education until I thought of these institutions as elite-making institutions. Harvard graduates the elites of the world. Yale graduates the elites of the world. So the intelligence networks want...
I don't fucking care, dude. Like... they're crazy, like, yeah, elite pedophile network controlled by Jews. I get it. I've heard the story already.
Suffer the hostages. But to end this on a positive note, the good news is that whenever you move a hostage, that requires coordination, and any kind of coordination will run the risk of being intercepted by IDF intelligence, and that means the IDF may be able to launch rescue operations for some hostages, at least within a very tight window. And that's good news. I guess the next time you'll see me, I'll probably be on the ground in Israel. One quick note for my Israeli fans. I appreciate all of you reaching out and asking me to meet up. The fact is that this is a work trip, and I have to do whatever my producers tell me to do. It looks like I'll be working until 10 p.m. almost every single day I'm there, except for Thursday when we're at a military base. I think we leave at 4, and we got to do a van ride back. So I don't think I'm going to have a lot of real time, but I really appreciate how warm everybody has been. I wish I could meet all of you. I wish I could do a meetup.
Spaghetti. Sengoku donate $2. Look up how many episodes One Piece has. It's like 1,200 or something, right? Yeah, 1,138. There's no way I could ever get through that. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku.
The Indians, they have arrived to the Balkans. Indian TikToks. My search history has officially become one of the most cursed over people throwing a statue of an elephant into a river, or what you would call salaries, and decided Europe. Historically, people from here have been trying to escape abroad for a better life, going to
Gaza donate $2. Scroll to Gaza. What in the fuck is this? Why is this making my computer go ape shit? Okay. Superman? Seems pretty gay. Thanks for the donation, Gaza.
places like Germany, America, cold America, spider-infested America, and America with shitty food. Like, that's all the Americas. You know, babies in the Balkans, they'd be born, they'd ask doctor, Google Gaga, where am I? And the doctor would...
This guy's just annoying. I don't know why somebody sent me
If you
that
ever
video.
look at a story about the war in Gaza, you'll notice that a very specific number exists regarding hospitals in Gaza. That number is 36. Gaza had 36 hospitals before the start of the war. And what's funny is that I live in Silver Spring, Maryland, which is right outside of Washington, D.C. About 6.3 million people live in the D.C. metro area. We're served by only 13 hospitals. Now, Gaza has 2.2 million people, so that's a third the size of Washington, D.C. when it comes to population, and they have 36 hospitals, although that number is now down to between 16 and 19, depending on who you ask. And as I prepared to visit Israel in August of 2025 with a delegation from Newsmax, I began to research this question. Why the f*** does Gaza have so many hospitals? So if you've noticed, I've been clean shaven in a lot of my videos recently. I attribute that to Henson. Start the process. So let's focus on these hospitals. You know, maybe it's one of those things where like Gaza has so many hospitals because it's easy to build a hospital, right? Like if you want to show support for the people of Gaza, you can build a hospital. It's nothing controversial about building a hospital. It's considered humanitarian aid. It's a pretty easy sell to your own population, and it provides good jobs for educated people in Gaza, right? Nothing stops a bullet like a job, usually. So, could all these hospitals exist because it's an easy win for the donating?
Excellent Nick and Sam interview analysis. Keep up the great work. You've done well.
All right. Well, thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu. Just make sure that Mossad paycheck comes in at the end of the month. Thanks again. Big D's donate $2 and saying that these people believe Muslims wouldn't attack them.
Alrighty guys, we're having people at World Pride pick between my fiance and Osama bin Laden. Who do they want in their country? Let's go. Who would you rather have in your country? This lady right here in a Make America Great Again hat, or this man right here? If you had to pick one.
And I don't know either of them, but I'll say two because I don't like that.
Whoa, that explains a lot. Yeah, that explains a lot. Dude, Americans are just so fucking stupid. Yeah, they need to ban TikTok. Somebody needs to send this to, like, Trump or, like, some senator or something. This is, like, weird TikTok brain rot algorithm shit. And, like, people literally don't know who Osama bin Laden is, and they live in the United States? Like, how long? Like, that was the biggest story. Like, constantly for, like, a decade. Over and over again. Like, every fucking day. There was, like, more shit about Osama bin Laden. Where the fuck is he? Is he in Afghanistan? Is he in Pakistan? Like, that's crazy.
You don't like that? Who would you rather have in your country, number one or number two?
Number two.
Number two?
Yeah, number two. Number two?
Number two.
I'm not sure if they know who he is.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, is there a third option where they're both not there?
Just one or two?
Two.
All right. Even though this is Osama bin Laden.
Well, I mean, he's dead, so...
Hypothetically.
Oh, fine. Yeah, I'm not a fan of traitors or fascists.
Okay.
And Osama bin Laden isn't a fascist? So, a guy who would literally murder them for being gay is preferable to a MAGA conservative. Okay. Well, thanks for the donation, Big D's. Gerald donated $2 Logic versus Emotion.
Well, someone had to say it.
I think you've been disrespectful.
What have I actually said to you that's actually disrespectful except challenge your views?
Constant interruption, then also the tone. Like, there's a tone is absolutely respectful or disrespectful.
Your tone has been super condescending. I just don't comment on it.
I don't think that's true at all.
Yeah, I know you don't think that, but you see these subjective metrics of tone. Give me something I said. Did I call you a whore?
You can be disrespectful without blatantly calling someone a whore. I'm telling you that I feel that this conversation has been very disrespectful.
I feel that you have been extraordinarily disrespectful. Your tone, from now on, when you talk to me, I need you to use a sing-song voice, because otherwise I feel disrespected. Now, I can't give you any particular words that you've said, any particular phrases, any particular insults, because none of that matters. Inside of my brain, I perceive your non-sing-song voice as being fucking disrespectful.
No, it's midnight. I'm heading out.
Yeah, that's what women do. Thanks for the donation, Gerald.
Country, and you get to feel good about yourself. Like, is it possible that all these Gazan hospitals, at least at the start of the war, were staffed by people who just kind of sat around because way too few patients here? You know, just another day sitting around waiting for patients. But that's not the case at all. The newest hospital in Gaza is the Turkish Palestinian Friendship Hospital, which opened in 2020. It has a bed capacity of 200. That's not a lot. George Washington Hospital in Washington, D.C. has a bed capacity of 395. So the hospitals in Gaza tend to be smaller. But what if we're using the wrong metric? What if we go by number of beds? Gaza has 1.3 beds for every 1,000 population, pre-war as of 2019. The United States has 2.9 beds for every 1,000 population as of 2017 records. And just to kind of give you a range here, Greenland has the most beds at 14 per 1,000, and Mali has the fewest. So, yeah, visually it looks like Gaza has a whole bunch of hospitals because Gaza is so small, only 140 square miles. But in reality, Gaza's hospitals were severely under-resourced even before the bombs started falling. And as I dug deeper into this, I realized it wasn't the real story. The real story is underground, literally. So first up, there's this common perception.
So they're using hospitals as a cover to make terror tunnels and, that. How are you doing tonight, my good man? Anything new with you? Not really. Just, doing steroids, working out, enjoying life.
Floating around that Israel is targeting hospitals disproportionately, that hospitals are a symbol of military overreach. Out of the 36 hospitals pre-war in Gaza, only 16 to 19 are even partially operational. Over 80...
Yeah, we're going to play games soon, don't worry, CDG. Vladimir, donate $2 we need, and Ashton Hall and VG collab one day. Both are jacked, both are huge, and don't drink or smoke.
Here I come.
I kind of hate the guy, so I don't really want to do a collab with him. Because I think he's a scumbag. Really curious what kind of drugs some of these people take. W workouts VG. Let's see, are there any? There we go. Like, natty version of me already had some pretty goddamn jacked arms, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't bad at all. Yeah, that ain't bad at all. Thanks for the donation, Vladimir.
4% of Gaza's health facilities have been damaged or destroyed during this war. This is a human catastrophe, no doubt about that. But here's what you're not being told. The issue isn't just about hospitals being hit. It's why they're a part of the strategic picture at all. Let me introduce you to the most sophisticated tunnel system ever built by a non-state actor. I'm talking 350 to 450 miles of underground tunnels, built over the course of 15 years, costing an estimated $1 billion. Some of these tunnels go directly under hospitals, schools, and homes. This isn't about hiding weapons, although they can. It's about weaponizing international law. This is lawfare, and this is intentional. Hamas built these tunnels under hospitals, not just to hide people, but in the hopes they would be attacked and destroyed. So let me show you the legal warfare triangle here. Civilian site, military use, targeting dilemma. Here's how it works. I've often said that in war you need to create dilemmas, not problems for your adversary. A problem is one or more solutions. A dilemma has two or more solutions, each of which are equally bad. Hamas integrates its tunnel system in with the protected civilian infrastructure, like hospitals. That means if Israel strikes a site, it's a war crime. But if they don't, the tunnels stay intact and Hamas gets to operate from them. Either way, Hamas wins. Either way, they force Israel into a war crime or they get to continue hiding in their protected spot. You can call this legal warfare or lawfare, and it's working. And the sheer number of hospitals actually plays into this, because let's say if you have a sensible number of hospitals, let's say 3 large hospitals, one in Rafah, one in Khan Yunis, one in Gaza City. We're talking like GW Docks style, Washington, D.C. style hospital in Gaza. All right, so you have 3 hospitals. Let's say all 3 of those get attacked and destroyed. Well, then you only have 3 opportunities for international outrage. You only have 3 news cycles. You only have 3 opportunities for videos and protests and editorials written by people who have no freaking clue what they're talking about. But if you have 36 smaller hospitals, if you intentionally build military infrastructure under those 36 smaller hospitals, you have 36 opportunities to show Israel attacking hospitals. This is the first conflict in modern history where tunnels are not just used for tactical advantage, but to manipulate public perception and buy time through international pressure. This isn't about holding ground. This is about playing out the clock. Hamas wants these hospitals to be destroyed, and it wants them to be destroyed periodically in a timeline at set intervals. For Israel, this is like a boxing match where every time you throw a punch, you get penalized. So when people argue about whether a hospital should have been targeted, they've already been caught in the trap, because that's exactly what the trap is designed to do. This conflict...
You know, it shows you just how stupid your average person is, where, like, a bunch of dumb, inbred fucks, you know, who believe in radical Islam, are like, I have an idea, let's put the hospital under, above terror tunnel, so when Israel tries to kill terrorists, dumb white college kid calls Israel bad, and then they actually fall for it. Like, these idiots actually get tricked by inbred, retarded Islamic fucking terrorists who fuck their cousins and think there's like 72 virgins waiting for them in heaven if they like self-detonate. Yeah, that's humanity for you.
Conflict has shifted the rules of modern warfare, and it's not going back. Here's why you should care. What we're seeing in Gaza isn't just a war. It is a doctrinal test case.
I'm very skeptical on steroids. Could you fill me in on what's considered safe use on TRT and roid use? Asking for a friend, not like I need steroids. I'm strong as is despite overweight. Well, testosterone is a steroid. It's steroid hormone. If you just want to take replacement doses, that's going to vary between 10 to 20 milligrams of testosterone per day. Like, that's generally what's considered, you know, normal replacement doses.
Future conflicts might borrow from this model. From a strategic, lawfare standpoint, if we look at a conflict between China and Taiwan, amorally, it actually wouldn't be a bad idea for Taiwan to create hundreds of 50-bed hospitals and place them over military sites or weapons depots. That way, when China hits those sites, Taiwan can say China is bombing hospitals, which weaponizes humanitarian law. I'm not saying they should do that, but what we just saw in Gaza kind of sets the precedent. You know, I'm not saying doing this is right. It's a tactic that countries can use, and it's something we're going to need to think about. And the longer it takes your adversary to respond, the more time you have to regroup, to survive, and to shift.
Again, none of this would be a problem if people were, like, smart and based.
Shift global opinion. So Gaza doesn't have too many hospitals. They actually
people are
didn't
just
have
so
enough.
stupid.
And what we're really seeing here is a war being fought for the headlines. Unless we understand that, we're going to keep getting...
Yeah, Ryan Macbeth is absolutely based.
Truly autonomous driving is one of the hardest technological problems to solve on planet Earth today, for so many reasons. There's millions and millions of variables, no two roads are exactly alike, and the number of possible scenarios to navigate is almost infinite, and if you mess up, it could be seriously dangerous or cost someone their life. So the stakes are high, the difficulty is high, and yet there are some companies that are trying to solve it. Now, up until this point, I've never ridden in a Waymo or a Tesla robotaxi, just read about them. They're not available on the East Coast here, so I've mostly just seen a bunch of videos on social media and a bunch of headlines. Waymo has been operating since 2015, and they're doing driverless autonomous taxi rides in a few cities now. Austin, San Francisco, Silicon Valley, Phoenix, and LA. And then Tesla, despite recently announcing this whole cybercab, they've actually started doing a super limited service of their own driverless taxis in regular Tesla Model Ys, starting in Austin, Texas. The thing is, there's been a lot of chatter about both of these, kind of like as if they're sports teams. Like you have to pick one of them to root for, and then you have to root against all of the other ones. I definitely saw a small number of Tesla-themed creators, which were the first ones to get access to the Tesla robotaxis, and they have been, how do I say this? They've been very forgiving of any shortcomings of the service. I've watched a handful of these videos. There's plenty of good stuff, but also plenty of weird stuff and odd maneuvers and phantom braking. There's even a video of somebody getting dropped off in an intersection and saying,
It looks like we got dropped off right here at the corner.
It's really something to see. And the cherry on top is, since so many of them pick sides, they also have to hate Waymo and post videos of other Waymos doing bad things to sort of even it out. Now, like I said, I've never used either, and I know neither of them is perfect, but I quite like the idea of getting into a nice, quiet, empty car and just having it safely take me to my destination. That sounds kind of nice. So I was just curious how good these services actually are today. So I got on a flight and I flew down to that geo-fenced area of downtown Austin where there are both Waymos and robotaxis to find out. For the Tesla Robotaxi, they have a super limited app that you need to be given access to. I got access, so now to try to learn as much as possible, I took a bunch of rides with both of these all day and took plenty of notes along the way. All right, Austin, Texas, it is hot out here, but it's only gonna get hotter, so you might as well just jump right into it. It's time for my first Robotaxi ride. I've got the app on my phone, and I'm in the geofenced location, so let's do it. And so I guess let's just book a ride.
Why does it look like a penis?
Ride is on the way. There it is. It's a dark gray Model Y, like we expected. Put a blinker on. Okay, yeah, it's great. Everything's normal. Robotaxi. Okay. Hello. Okay.
Before we start, if you don't mind, I'll just need to verify the Robotaxi app, please.
Oh, okay. Start ride. So we arrive in 9 minutes. This is our route. So it's kind of nice that we get this little screen at the bottom. We do have a pullover button. I don't think we'll need that. It's actually interesting because the car map has us going straight up to that intersection, but also it has its blinker on right now as if it's going to turn left. So it's decided to go left. That seems fine. The map readjusts. It looks like it's one of those edge cases. It's time to see what it does. It puts the blinker on, goes around. That was good. The visuals on the screen are pretty encouraging. I guess it's just because there's a chair in front of me, which is usually all I see during a ride anyway. So there might as well be a person in the chair, even though there isn't a person in the chair. Sitting in the left rear seat, after a while, it just kind of felt like I got used to it. It felt like I was a passenger to a really short driver who wasn't saying anything. But as you noticed, there's obviously still a person in the car. This here is Tesla's safety monitor. Every Tesla Robotaxi has one, and that person has a few special buttons they can press on the main display. One to pull over, and one to stop in lane in case they notice anything going wrong. They all also seem to keep a rather firm grip on the door opening button for some reason. Some people think it's another way to safely disengage FSD. Thankfully though, none of these buttons were needed to be pressed during any of my rides. It's pretty normal so far, right? Please exit safely. All right.
Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Fundamentally, it went totally fine. The car showed up, we got in, it drove like a normal person would, it navigated the streets, and even some slightly odd scenarios very confidently. I did a few more rides around Austin, just to various places, and in general, it was confident, it was impressive, and the pickups and drop-offs were mostly seamless as they would be with a human driver, except for one, where it drove about 50 yards past me for some reason, instead of stopping next to me to pick me up. A human probably wouldn't have done that. It does kind of take away a little bit of the magic of it if there's still someone in the car. Like, we know it's not going to be that way forever, but there is just a person in the front seat. It felt like a normal passenger ride, which I think is the bar. That's the success. But now it's time to try Waymo. All right, I've never ridden in a Waymo before. In Austin, it's built into the Uber app.
You know, I wonder how much those safety people get paid. Imagine just like sitting in a car all day. Wonder how much money they make. How do you even get that job?
So I'm going to try to call a Waymo by calling a Comfort Electric. Let's try it. And you actually don't know if you're going to get a Waymo or not until you get matched with one. There is a button you enable in your account once you land in Austin to allow you to get matched with Waymos, but it turns out it's still kind of by chance. So from my experience, it's about 80% regular drivers, and then once or twice out of 10, you'll get a Waymo. Okay, it's not going to walk up to me. That's fine. Unlock the car.
Good to see you, Marcus.
Just greeted. Start the ride.
Heading to Austin Public Library. Please make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Happy Friday.
Okay, so same idea, but nobody in the car. So this front screen is just showing our arrival time, which makes sense, but then this bottom screen is closer to you and you can look at the actual visuals. And I can also play music or pull over. Or if I swipe over here, it looks like I can look at the route, change the temperature, all that other fun stuff. Oh, we're cooking. This one's confidently navigating the same way. We just had a stop sign. We got a bit of a narrow road here. There's a car parked and just confidently drove around it, used its blinkers and everything.
Looks like the Waymo's faster.
We took it easy and pulled to the side so that the truck could go first. That was pretty good.
You're here.
So, similar overall driving style and confidence in the Waymo. The Waymo felt maybe 25% less aggressive or assertive and more cautious in general, but the Tesla was very similar capability-wise. And my rides weren't entirely perfect either. On one ride, when it got to my destination, which was right on the other side of the street, it blew right past it to try to do this huge 8-minute route to turn around. Another thing I don't think a human driver would have done, but I did end up using the pullover button to end the ride early to avoid wasting those extra minutes and miles. Fascinating. So, okay, doing those experiences back to back was, I think, it was fascinating. It was eye-opening, very interesting. And, you know, say what you want about self-driving cars as a whole, because some people love them, some people hate them. But as a tech product, it is fascinating seeing these two different approaches to solving the same problem. So let's start with Waymo. Basically every Waymo so far has been a Jaguar I-Pace, an electric SUV that hardly anyone actually buys, but they're decent, solid room in the second row, all-wheel drive, 246 miles of range on a full charge. But of course you can see they're all heavily modified with these sensors all over it, on top of the vehicle, on the front, on the back, many of them LiDAR to help the onboard computers sort of build a picture of the world around them while it's driving in real time. I've seen a couple estimates for how much it might cost to build a Waymo. As far as I can tell, there's no official number that they're giving anyone, but clearly it's significantly more expensive than just your standard Jaguar I-Pace. And it also almost completely covers the sunroof. So you might not even know an I-Pace has a sunroof if you've been riding in Waymos this whole time because of all that hardware above you. Now, as a passenger, am I fine with a bunch of extra hardware and maybe more of an eyesore to potentially be more safe? Yeah, of course. But you'll see where I'm going with this when I talk about the Tesla Robotaxi in a bit. One thing that struck me though is it does feel as a customer like the Waymo actually is a bit further along in like the overall experience of a ride. What I mean by that is it just feels like it's a little bit more well thought out in some aspects because they've clearly had more stuff happen. So from the placement of the unlock button and the open trunk button in the app, so the car stays locked for anyone else and nobody can get in the car if they didn't call it. The stickers on the steering wheel, because confused people have probably tried to touch the wheel all the time. And when I got in the car, there's this voice that greets me by name and explains what's going on and how it's an autonomous ride and I'm not being recorded, the cameras around the car just for driving, et cetera, et cetera. And the UI on the screens is nicely laid out, little stuff. And then obviously there's no one in the car, which is huge, especially if the whole point of someone opting into a service like this is to not have to deal with people. The Tesla Robotaxi, on the other hand, well, it's just a Tesla Model Y with some decals on it. And this is really interesting. This is actually my first time riding in this new refreshed version of the Model Y. And yeah, they're great. It's pretty obvious why they've been one of the most popular vehicles on Earth. The suspension in this generation is better than last time. It's quiet inside. You can actually see out the sunroof. And they've got over 300 miles of range on a charge for pretty cheap, which to me feels...
What games are we going to play? Definitely going to play Battletoads. Got to practice that.
Just more modern and obviously less of an eyesore and clearly cheaper, which is potentially more scalable without all the extra sensors on it. And Tesla software in the car is really good too. I could go in and play YouTube or Spotify on that back screen or any number of the other media services if I wanted to. But also, Tesla was way more reliant on this safety monitor employee sitting in the passenger seat. Like when I got in the car, it's not a voice from the computer. The person actually asks to see the app to verify that I was actually the one that called the car. And clearly that would be the person to tell me not to touch the steering wheel if I was to do anything stupid. But then, yeah, as a passenger, you're just kind of sharing a ride with another person, just choosing for the person to not be holding the steering wheel for the sake of helping them beta test this service, which feels a little more silly. Funny enough, Tesla, like the other day, as of when I'm recording this, started testing in like a new San Francisco geofenced area, but they're not legally allowed to test without someone in the driver's seat. So they're just running Tesla Model Ys around with someone in the driver's seat ready to take over, but they'll enable FSD. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Either way, as a newly experienced rider in the driverless cabs of each of these services and generally an optimist about...
I wonder how exhausting that is. Having that job of just having to monitor the car. Like, I'm assuming they're doing like, 6-8 hour days where you're not even driving and you just have to like make sure the car doesn't fuck up. That sounds exhausting.
New technology. Here's my take. So exciting new technologies always follow, I've talked about before, this curve of like a really steep improvement at the beginning and then a tapering off when it's good enough for the masses and doesn't make massive leaps anymore. And these, Tesla and Waymo, are both really early at the beginning. Maybe Waymo's a little further ahead, but they're so early that they're in small geofenced areas, in select cities, and not on highways. And some of them still have a person in the car. Both of them definitely have remote support options in case anything goes wrong. But the point is, they're both insanely early on this curve, which is exciting, but they're also both very cautious. I think the dream of driverless cars successfully sharing the road with human drivers is fascinating, even if it's only a step on the way towards every car being autonomous. Driving-wise, both the robotaxis and the Waymos that I took performed admirably. They dealt with pedestrians and lights and other cars and construction vehicles, and that's just in my one day of testing. But just because nothing bad happened to me doesn't mean nothing bad happens. Trust me, there's lots of videos of both Tesla robotaxis and Waymos doing some stupid stuff. So the real challenge for these companies is scaling up that curve without pushing too far. Like, as far as I'm concerned, it's a good thing that both companies are being as safe as possible. Waymo is using tons of expensive LiDAR sensors all over the car to try to be as safe as possible. Good. Tesla paying safety monitors to ride along inside every driverless car with a vice grip on a kill switch on the door handle. Good. Like, there are so many edge cases that these cars will encounter as they rack up the millions of miles of driving. Construction, closed lanes, busted roads, sloppy road markings, weird signs, flooding, snow-covered roads, like anything is possible. It's like how there's a brand new sentence typed into Google every day. Like, these cars are going to encounter brand new driving situations that no human...
Yeah, winter sucks. I'm worried about winter. I don't want winter. Yeah, this is fine.
But for those who lived them, they were even harder to tell. Life stories, families in crisis.
Ben Affleck.
We're not gonna win division and then blow the... Henry, you got a lot of heart. You're a leader. The other kids look up to you. And that's why I'm going to have to ask you to give me more.
Okay, I can do that. I'll beef it up over the summer, come back. I'll give you nothing but iron up the middle.
Look, Aaron, if you play well, you got a chance of getting recruited. I'm counting on you, son. Make me proud.
I will, Coach.
As to your truth, I think you ask too much from yourself.
Steroids.
Yeah.
Gigliardo Donatillers VG, are you a yapper? Is she putting starter fluid? Like in the carb? Yeah.
Honey! 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 Help! 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 Delivering the fire! Help! Help!
You know what? I had trouble getting a new tire onto my motorcycle wheel. I couldn't get the bead to pop. So I tried using the butane trick where you fill the inside of the tire with butane, and then you get a lighter, and then there's an explosion, and it pops the tire onto the tire bead onto the rim. And when I did that, one, it didn't pop the bead onto the rim, and I had like a bunch of rags, like paper, rags over the floor, and I had some cardboard too. That all caught on fire, and then there was like this fire in the garage all around me, and I was like, oh fucking shit. And then I was able to stomp it all out, but I literally thought I had almost set the garage on fire. That woman's fucking stupid. I don't know why she would have done that. Yeah, I think she tried putting starter fluid or something directly into the carb, which you really shouldn't need to do. Thanks for the donation though, Gigliardo. And yeah, apparently I am a yapper.
Turn me into a brick wall.
No, really. I mean, what are you looking for? Power, size, definition, girls?
I'll stay nose tackle.
Guy can't even lift properly.
Yeah, well, I wish I could lift that. How do you do it?
Hell no, I mean, I just work hard, you know. Work a job 9, 10 hours a day. I come in here, I bust my hump for another 2 hours, then I'm usually dead. But if I'm lucky, I actually stay awake for dinner, which is nice. Hey. Oh. Bryce.
Aaron Henry, good to meet you.
You too, Aaron. You want a spot?
No, I'm done.
I'm out of here. Catch you later.
All right, man, take it easy.
Move those feet! Move those feet! Run, Vic! Hard! Handsy! Joyce! Get up, Henry, let's go!
Take care.
Yeah, you too. See you later.
Hey, Bryce, you got a minute?
Yeah. Hey, Aaron, what's up?
I don't know, I think I got a problem, because, I'm working out, I'm working hard, I'm lifting a lot, and, I just...
Ben Affleck played Batman well. He did not play Bruce Wayne well. He kind of just played himself as Bruce Wayne. He kind of plays himself in every fucking movie role he's in. But he did Batman great.
She did the Flounder Pounder. By the way, Frank has a new short.
Let me take a look. Yeah, that'll happen.
The 5 worst cars that I have ever owned. 5th worst car I ever owned was my 1998 Mercedes-Benz A140, my A-Class. I hated it. One of the things I learned from that experience is that style alone is not enough to justify like purchasing a car and owning it. Like the A-Class was a bad driving experience. It was slow, it was wafty, the transmission felt like shifting butter, like it just wasn't a very good car. Next up, the number 4 worst car I ever had was a 2001 Toyota Prius. It was just dynamically awful. It was slow, it didn't handle well, etc. The number 3 worst car I've ever owned, a 2009 Nissan Cube. I actually did some content
Why in the hell would he ever buy that piece of shit?
on it at the very beginning of my YouTube career. Obviously, from a driving perspective, it wasn't particularly good. Tall interior, bad dynamics, slow, etc. Number 2, my 1995 AMG.
Yeah, these things are pieces of shit. They had like an insanely slow, underpowered engine in them. I think the military version uses diesel, and then they put this like really slow, underpowered engine in it for emissions regulations.
General Hummer.
I've seen some people swap out the engine with bigger, more powerful diesel engines, and a lot of people, and those people like using them kind of as a truck.
The Hummer was absolutely horrible. The one I had kind of sucked. The problem was that gas V8 was radically overmatched by what the Hummer was. The number 1 worst car I've ever owned, a 2001 Ford Explorer Sport. The Ford Explorer Sport was the 2-door Ford Explorer. The 3rd generation Explorer Sport was like different than the 3rd generation Explorer, and it was much worse. And it was just a bad car. And I sold that car to someone who eventually totaled it. And so thankfully, it is off the road. It does.
I don't know anything about Ford Explorers, but Frank Tufano. Those are pretty crappy cars. I'm surprised he would have gotten that Nissan Cube. Why the fuck did he get that piece of shit?
We have a lot of restocks as well as completely brand new products on pure sourdough for our sweet selection. Classic for a while, we just
Oh look, everybody. Health food.
restocked all of the raw cookie dough. Plain donuts are back in stock. These are glazed, and guys, everything is sourdough fermented with organic ingredients. That's what makes all of this so special. We're running low on cookies, but we'll restock those this week. The blueberry muffins, chocolate muffins, and white chocolate chip muffins are relatively new. Those are in stock. We have our apple pies. What's completely new is baked cinnamon rolls. Previously, we were selling these like Pillsbury dough style, raw with icing on the side, but now they are completely prepared and ready for you to enjoy as soon as you receive them. What's also completely new is Pop-Tarts. So we have apple Pop-Tarts. Some of you guys know, very nostalgic from when I was a kid, but these are super duper high quality and really unique. Honestly, pretty similar to an apple pie, just a different texture. And
You know, it's just so weird remembering years ago, Frank was like, oh, vegans are addicted to sugar. Sugar is so bad for you. You'll get diabetes. And now he's selling like fucking, like all of this fucking pure garbage, just processed trash, and then passing it off as health food.
flavor, slightly different flavor. The plain glazed donuts are back in stock. Some of you guys might have been missing these. And our blueberry.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Pop-Tarts are trademarked. There you go. Frank stealing intellectual property again. Even though he keeps claiming everyone keeps stealing his ideas.
Pies are in stock over here as well. And I'll say it again, guys. Everything here is made with only the highest quality USDA organic certified ingredients. We're using glass bottled mineral water as a water source, and everything is sourdough fermented to make it easier on digestion and
So everything tastes like shit.
much healthier for you. So as
You can't, like, I don't know why, the sourdough thing. Sourdough just tastes like shit.
far as I know, no one else is making as high quality sourdough products, especially as affordable as we are on frankiesfreerangemeat.com. So hopefully you guys enjoy all of this stuff. On that website, on the sweet products, on the drop down arrow, you'll be able to select from all of these goods. The raw cookie dough is a separate product, but everything else here is under that drop down section. The apple pies, the blueberry pies, all the donuts, all the different types of muffins, the cookies, the cinnamon rolls, the Pop-Tarts. Every single one of these things is under that drop-down arrow, and we're going to try to restock a few more new things for you guys this week. So again, frankiesfreerangemeat.com. Thank you guys for watching.
Well, he's still stupid.
Just don't seem to like be getting any bigger.
Nah, you're getting bigger. Trust me. You just gotta eat more. You gotta sleep.
I don't know. I guess I'm just asking you if you can help me out somehow.
What kind of help?
I don't know. You know, advice. You know, however you could help me out. Show me what to do.
Yeah. I'll be able to help you out.
Good.
How fast?
Pretty fast. I gotta play football.
Yeah, this might help.
Steroids.
Yeah, you gotta keep it down.
Sorry. Is this, that's how you got to look like that, huh?
Well, D-ball didn't hurt.
I thought this stuff was supposed to, like, seriously mess you up.
Nah, I don't know. I don't have any complaints. I mean, why? Maybe I live to be 70 instead of 75. Okay, because, boom, maybe I get hit by a car tomorrow and I'm out of here, right? When I figure it, I'd rather look great now.
This is the stuff. That's the way to go. This works.
Yeah, that works. That'll do it for you.
It's funny how many stupid-ass fucking kids will do oral steroids like D-ball.
I mean, Aaron, if you had time issues, this is like overnight delivery in a bottle. Look, if you want it, I give it to you for $30.
I don't know, Bryce.
Hey, I'm not pushing this on you, okay? You asked for my help.
I understand. I mean, yeah, no. Yeah.
Give me a call tonight. Tell me what you feel.
Appreciate it.
Like, I think higher doses of D-ball will probably make you kind of angry, and that it does cause shutdown, so I think especially once you get, endogenous shutdown, you'd probably have your mood fucked up. Swollen Pussy Lips donated $2.
A Ferrari replica you could buy straight from Pontiac right up until Ferrari sued them. This is a 1988 Pontiac Fiero, but it looks like a Ferrari. That's not all that rare because a lot of people use the Fiero to create replica Ferraris and Lamborghinis
Oh, that's funny.
throughout the 1980s and into the 90s.
What do you do when you actually get a girl to get in the car with you, though? Wouldn't the jig be up?
The rare part is that this was sold new at a Pontiac dealer in the 1980s. They called it the Pontiac Mira. This thing comes out, it's being sold new through Pontiac dealerships. It looks like a Ferrari, and so Ferrari quickly sues to put a stop to it. Corporate Concepts, the maker of this car, they tried to play dumb. In fact, this is from an actual brochure. Quote, "There are no lines identical to any other vehicle produced now or in the past. The Mira is not represented to be nor meant to be a replica or look-alike to any other vehicle." Yeah.
Kind of makes it more obvious when they say that.
Sure it wasn't. The similarities were obvious. Look at the general look of this car and you can see a lot of Ferrari
That's
308.
funny.
In fact, I just took it out on the road and several different people came up to me and said, is that a Ferrari? Oh, nice Ferrari, etc. It clearly is intended to have that look. By modern standards, this interior seems so unusual and quirky just because it's almost 40 years old that I think a lot of people looking at this through the lens of today could easily imagine this as the correct interior in a Ferrari 308. A Ferrari replica you could buy.
That's pretty funny. I didn't know Pontiac did that. Thanks for the donation, Swollen Pussy Lips.
Oh, you, yes! One more! Yes! Oh, nice.
Bro, don't you love that at the gym when somebody's spotting you and their crotch is right in their your face? Yeah, look at this.
One more!
You know, it's pretty crazy how gay gyms are.
Oh, nice, huh? Feel the pump? Feel the pump? Yeah. Now I'm gonna put some real weight on.
Yep, eat them like Skittles. That's how you take D-ball. Oh, Ben Affleck's acting. I gotta see that again. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's like turning retarded. He's such a bad actor. I don't know why Argo, like, he's a shit director too. Argo sucked. Yeah, Frank Tufano form. Yeah, I'm pretty sure D-ball can cause gynecomastia.
Pretty heavy weight there, buddy. Been living through chemistry.
I want to see some hitting. Show me some hitting. Go out. Attaboy, Henry. That's how you hit him. Griffin. All right. What are you waiting for? Don't let Henry do all the work. Hit him. Come on. Let's see what you're going to do, girl. Triple team. Come on. Get up. One more time.
Bryce, I gotta get bigger, man.
Oh, you gotta relax. It's only been a month.
I know, it's not happening fast enough. I gotta get stronger than this.
I can get you stronger, but it's gonna get expensive.
Fine, whatever. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Whatever it costs.
All right, I'll take care of you. I'll turn you into one of the big boys. Ooh.
So you gonna give him Nandrolone? Or Winstrol? I think it's gonna be Winstrol.
BRO. A John Wick style, martial light tournament, that involves guns. Fake guns, that is. You should find this place and compete.
What is this? What the fuck? They fight in business suits or sports suits? That is very weird. Baba Yaga is coming for you. Pit boss grappling. Never heard of that. Weird. I've seen car jujitsu, but that's a new one. Thanks for the donation, Grey Knight.
So what do I do? So what do I do?
Each vial holds 1 cc, right? You break off the cap, you fill the syringe, press the plunger, make sure
He's not even drawing it properly.
there's no air in the needle. Your upper buttock is best to alternate cheeks.
That's it.
That's it, yeah. Pop yourself and you'll be feeling like Superman.
He's not even switching, he's using, the same fucking needle. You're supposed to use an extraction needle and then an injection needle. He's not even doing it right.
You'll be feeling like Superman.
He's also not wiping the, his butt clean, like with alcohol, where he's gonna inject.
Aaron, you want to come down here for a minute?
Yeah, 1 second, Mom.
Aaron?
Yeah. I'm coming.
Aaron?
All right, Mom. 1 second.
Which one is the biggest ripoff? I never buy these at full price, I wait until I see them discounted. You kick these guys' asses? Vid.
What's up with it, guys? So you already know I love Goalie, and look what they have here. Got the Goalie gummies. So we go explain to you guys exactly what's in Goalie gummies. So can you tell us what's each gummy?
Yes, this one is our apple cider vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar. Matcha.
This is our beet.
Ooh, I need some more beets.
This is our super greens.
Super greens.
This one is our pre-postbiotic.
Pre-postbiotic. Y'all know I love that one. Oh, that's my favorite. Ashwagandha. Oh, I love super fruits. It's super good. Then we got apple cider vinegar too, huh? That's the main one I promote right there. So guys, get your Goalie gummies now. It's lit, best-selling gummies, best tasting gummies. You don't want to miss out on that opportunity.
He's pretty irrelevant now, right? I'm surprised anybody is willing to give him money to promote anything. Yeah, he's fairly irrelevant. Did his teeth get knocked out?
Teeth look like.
That's weird. Did he get... Are those fake?
Before the veneers, man. So I'm about to drive to Mexico right now with a border. And then I have a car pick me up. Then I go over. Then it's going to be shaving. They're going to shave that.
You should go to Thailand for this, not Mexico. Because one, it's Mexico. You could get fucking killed by the cartels or held hostage or something. And two, from what I've heard, Thailand is just better for medical stuff. So the type of healthcare that you're gonna get in Thailand is just better. And again, the price is gonna be fairly similar. It's just the plane flight that you have to pay for.
Out my teeth, guys. So so I'm on my way to Mexico after I had the task for this station. I'm getting a lot of crowns. So they're not crowns. So what they do is they put the porcelain over the front, then glue it around to the back. I recommend it. They're super dope.
He's very watermelon headed. There's something weird about Kelly Muscle, just that angle with his nose. Alright. Australia is quietly introducing unprecedented age checks for search engines like Google. Search engines are in line for the same age search technology behind the teen social media ban. Age checks, you know, pornography. Like, by the way, any phone, tablet, computer, you can just put in parental blocks. The government does not need to do this. So I can fucking guarantee you this has nothing to do with protecting children. This is about mass surveillance. Why would they care? I mean, kids have been getting access to porn like forever. Like I managed to get a hold of Playboys. How long has it been since like fucking the internet, you know, was around? Kids have been looking up porn forever. No one cares. So this is about mass surveillance. They just want your like fucking data and spy on you and get rid of VPNs and shit. So yeah, thanks for the donation. Free speech for animals. Oh, thoughts, test run for the rest of the world. Oh, my bad. Oh, wait, I fucked up the donations. Face, age, ID checks using the internet. Australia's about to fundamentally change. Yeah, like, again, this is just mass surveillance. Nobody fucking cares. It's stupid. No one ever gave a shit when kids were watching Playboys. Internet porn has been around for fucking ever. Again, nobody really cared. Like, not to mention violent video games, sexual content, you know, like God of War. No one fucking cared. So it's about mass surveillance. Thanks again, though, dude. So, could you kick these guys' asses? Yeah, Shimonetta literally was a documentary.
Yo, what's up? I'm the Jewish Hammer. This is my first time in the scrapyard. Hope I have fun, and I hope I don't gas out.
Kaneken 170. This is just a test.
What's going on, everybody? Fire Chicken here, back at the Scrap clothing brand, HK USA and Sasquatch the Legend.
Okay, you've both been briefed on the rules of this match. I'd like you to obey my commands at all times. Match. Choose to... Hey, this is Scrap, y'all. Let's scrap.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, this guy's gonna win.
Guard up, Bill.
That's it.
Very weak, uncoordinated, ineffectual attacks. But yeah, I think I could like win against both of them. Neither of them seem particularly good, but the one guy was just stronger. Bonus vid.
There aren't many places where you can pair your cup of joe with a capybara.
Ow.
But here at the Capybara Cafe in St. Augustine, Florida,
We're going to be feeding the capybaras. We're going to feed them with a flat hand on the ground.
they are the main attraction.
You take a piece of kale just like this.
Justin Burgess is head supervisor of the animal care team.
And you just put it right there in front of their face. They're very, very gentle about it.
What is a capybara?
Capybara is the world's largest rodent. They are native to South America. Basically, you can think about a guinea pig that got to be 100, 150 pounds.
They have become hugely popular on social media, especially with young people who think they're simply cute. But to learn more about
They're
how
nice.
this place came to be a capybara cafe, you have to visit the nearby Noah's Ark Animal Sanctuary, where anything from goats to tortoises who need
Oh.
help are rehabilitated.
Oh.
This sanctuary, however, runs on donations, which all but dried up during the COVID pandemic.
Eventually, it became an idea that we need to come up with something creative to get funding, or we're going to have to shut our doors and leave some of these animals out in the street. They happened to hear about capybara cafes out in like Tokyo, Japan. They thought, well, we could probably do something similar to that.
That's cool.
Our capybaras can also actually bark.
Capybaras are pretty dope. Thanks for the donation, Sneed.
What is it, Mom? I'm late.
You haven't been into my grocery money, have you?
What do you say?
My wallet's consistently light. A whole lot of 20s when I come from the bank.
So what? So I'm the thief? Is that what you're saying? If that's what you're saying, just go ahead and say it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just asking.
Well, I'm replying, okay? No. How's that?
Aaron, are you in some kind of a bind? Hey, talk to me. If you need money...
If I need money, I'll go to a bank, okay? Where my word's still good.
What is going on with you?
Frank Tufano lifting. Hell yeah. I like how he literally didn't get any bigger. Yeah, that's a body double.
I mean, the state tournament starts on Saturday. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, right? Oh, you don't want me.
Trunks donated $2.
I can't wait to give the government my ID to let me jerk off. Trunks, you blasted fool! Texans have had to do that since June 2023. Yeah, but now the British and soon all of Europe will have the benefits of mass surveillance. And the best part about it is dummies will argue for it because it, quote, protects their children from degeneracy, yet they're still not legislating the degeneracy. Why are you talking about the surveillance states? What's happened to the blonde girl and her gay brother? How else are we gonna stop the androids? We've gotta monitor the whole planet. Palantir is not helping with the androids. They probably hired Dr. Giraud. Peter Thiel is a self-proclaimed Christian with very interesting views on the Antichrist. His homosexual lover mysteriously jumped off of a balcony in Miami for no good reason. And Alex Karp is a proud Zionist who helps out the IDF with all of their missions. I'm pretty sure those are the good guys.
Will you be standing your ID?
Well, yeah, that's basically what's going on. It's just mass surveillance. Thanks for the donation, Trunks.
What? What?
Those hairs falling out.
Aaron, your hair's falling out.
Shut up.
Aaron, what's wrong with you?
What do you mean, what's wrong with me? Nothing's wrong with me. What's wrong with you? I'm out of here.
Aaron!
Oh yeah, Frank Tufano. Look, he's not even doing the full stack. It's just a little bit. Look at that. Just a little tiny little baby weight.
Aaron, you gotta chill out, man. You're gonna tear and burn.
Man, all right? Don't tell me what to do.
Excuse me. See, I forgot that you're the man, right? See, I just forgot that you're the man.
Man, sometimes I get a little, a little edgy. You know what I'm talking about?
I think you're losing it, Aaron. I think maybe you ought to give it a
Come on, man, all right? Just help me out a little bit, okay? For a friend.
This'll take the edge off broken glass.
Great. Toss him over.
If you want it, you gotta pay for it.
All right. I'm a little short today. I could probably pay next week or...
I'll front you this time. From now on, you pay as you go.
You're the best.
I feel like you... I don't know who you are. You've changed.
It's just if you want it. Yeah.
Aaron, what happened? Something wrong?
No.
Aaron, what?
Don't understand the hoops we had to go through to watch porn back in the day. When I was a kid I had this bad boy I could dial up anywhere and rub one out.
It is said that good things come to those who wait. But in business, greater things come to those who refuse to. And for people like these, an incredible weapon has been created.
Velo from Philips Magnavox. Windows, email, internet. The power of a computer in the palm of your hand.
That does not seem like a very efficient device to watch porn on. But thanks for the donation, random. I remember back in the day, I used my PSP to watch porn. Yeah. Funny. It's pretty funny. I remember there was like some fucking problem where I downloaded porn onto my PSP and then it wouldn't let me delete it. And my friends used my PSP sometimes, and I didn't want them like knowing I had porn on my PSP. So I had to format the fucking memory card and delete all my saves. It's so hilarious. Thanks for the donation, random. Pop-Tarts, email, and Frank's link. Oh, yeah. He's like not quite worth the effort. If you want, I don't have to do it. You can do it. So I'm sure they'll look at your email if you send them that. Thanks for the donation, though. Less is copyrighted.
Pumped up. Oh, hey, Walton. I hardly recognize you standing up, man.
Look, don't let what happened today go to your head, all right, Henry?
Oh, okay, I won't.
Everybody knows what you're up to.
What's that?
What, stuff eat away your brains, too?
What stuff?
Steroids, man.
What's he talking about?
What, you think I need steroids to kick your fucking ass?
Vegan Flames, $20. Do you think this campaign is effective? Injured by a vegan. Call Seymour, Louder Milk, and Associates. 866 hate vegans. Probably not. I don't think many people are getting injured by vegans. Hurt by a vegan billboard. Anyone else? That was actually real? It looks sort of like a law firm ad, but it's just weird. It's south of 670. I was driving, otherwise I would have taken a picture. That's fucking real? What in the hell, That has to be a prank. That's gotta be a prank. I wonder if it's, I wonder if you call it and it's actually like a pro-vegan thing to sucker people into like calling it. I don't know. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Flames.
Now, I know you need steroids to kick my ass.
Let's go, come on.
I love those sound effects.
Who's the man now?
You're tearing your ligaments and your tendons, Aaron. It's stupid. Just admit that you've been stacking.
Bryce, the only thing I've been stacking is guards and tackles. Okay, I got an undefeated season.
Ah, undefeated. That's great. Look at you, man.
Testosterone? What is this stuff,
It's
Aaron?
medicine. It's for my ligaments. I can explain it.
Equine use.
Hey,
What are you
give me that.
I was on Equipoise.
All right, is it your business? I said it's medicine. It's under control, okay? I told you.
It's under control? That's why you're acting like
All
a
right.
maniac?
All right. I got a little over my head, but everything's taken care
I saw
of.
your
now, all
eyes.
right?
You were gonna kill that guy. Honey, you need help. You need to talk to somebody.
No, okay? No.
Please don't be like this.
Jeannie, if you tell anybody about this, I'm gonna be very upset, all right?
Aaron,
No, nobody
please.
needs Jeannie to know
Please
about
don't
this, okay?
act like
Jeannie,
this.
no,
I'm
okay?
gonna
If you tell
tell
somebody, I will kill you. If you tell
Either you
anybody.
tell somebody
Jeannie,
or I'm
no.
gonna tell
Jeannie, no.
Yeah, there you go. Hit her. Fucking bitch. Well, I mean, she is a cunt. She's gonna tell people that he's taking steroids. Like, fuck you. Cows are better than dogs. Donate $2. Have you ever watched porn on a 3DS in stereoscopic 3D in general? No. I never had a 3DS. But yeah, I did use my PSP to watch porn. Thanks for the donation. Cows are better than dogs. Yeah, they never played this when I was in high school, like this stupid PSA thing. There were other ones. I remember when I was like in the, I think 3rd grade, there was some cigarette smoking PSA. It was really weird and manipulative. Rather than just talking about like how bad cigarettes are for you, like the health consequences, they made this whole story where like some kid started smoking cigarettes when he was like in the 8th grade or something, and then it set off a whole chain of events where he became like a fucking career criminal and then got locked in prison for like murder or something. It was fucking bizarre. Like, it wasn't just good enough to tell kids like, hey, if you take cigarettes, your teeth are gonna fall out, or you're gonna die of a heart attack, or get cancer. Like, they literally tried to drill it into your head. If you smoke cigarettes, you're a bad fucking person, and you're gonna kill someone and end up in jail. It was so weird. Even when I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck? Because I knew a lot of people who smoked, so it's like, what the fuck is this? I don't recall ever being shown a steroid PSA in school in particular, but, you know, there are other, like, dumb drug ones, like, you know, like if you do marijuana, you're gonna become stupid and fail high school and shit like that. Well, yeah, like, Ben Affleck played Batman well, but he didn't play Bruce Wayne well. But I did like, you know, the way he played Batman. Yeah, this'll be me. I'm gonna be smashing my shoulder into the ground for no reason and breaking everything. That's what steroids do.
Hi, I'm the real Aaron Henry. The story you saw was based on events that occurred in my life. I'm a perfectionist, and it was a part of my character to want to be the best. I would have gone to any lengths to get steroids. I lied, I stole, I even sold drugs to get them. I was a time bomb waiting to go off. I could have hurt anyone at any moment. I even thought about killing myself due to the depression that steroids put me into. I have had to live with the physical damage I experienced from steroid use, including 2 heart attacks, kidney damage, and ulcers. Even though it was
I would never ever hit Gum Gum. I fucking love that cat, dude.
many years ago, I have lost a part of my life that I'll never regain. If you're thinking of doing steroids, don't.
When I was in the 6th grade, I got me and my friends to lie on a school-wide anonymous drug survey. We agreed to put yes to everything. There was this huge school-wide intervention. Administration thought we were smoking crack and LSD, lol.
Oh, that's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Like, Obviously, kids are gonna lie and be like, yeah, I'm doing crack, I'm doing meth. How the fuck can, like, grown adults be so stupid? Oh, that's so good. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Oh my god. Humpback whales have interrupted over 100 orca hunts. No one knows why. Well, it's because they're sweeties. Yeah. Whales are really sweet, you know, gentle, sensitive animals that care about other creatures. So yeah, they're trying to protect their friends. Oh, whales are nice. I'd like to be friends with a whale. What is this? Okay, what the fuck do you want?
I want to ask you a few things.
Formality.
Yeah, it's
Something
a
about
pro-vegan
frequencies.
satire. Do you like Jamie Logan and would you collab with her? She interviewed Gary Yarovsky and was surprisingly based.
Jamie Logan. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
What the hell is up? My name is Jamie Logan.
I don't know who she is. I literally do not recognize her face at all. Yeah, maybe we can check out, you know, another Yarovsky interview. Probably not tonight. We're gonna play games like nowish.
And I'm being sued by Seymour and Loudermilk.
If you've had your feelings hurt by a vegan, you could be entitled to compensation.
Were you injured? Because it says injured by a vegan, you could actually get compensation. They're suing me for going upstairs. But can I help notice? There's barbershop.
Well, I'm sorry, that sucks.
Thank you.
Well, best of luck, man. I mean, crap. I think. Oof, Lord.
I'll take a look at her Gary Yarovsky interview probably next stream, but I literally do not recognize her at all. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Flames.
Zero, do you consider yourself to be a good person?
Yes.
Well, I think it's funny how one of my friends told me how you clearly saw her messages, but she told me it's ironic how you're denying the truth. You're clearly a bad person, and you tried to threaten Penguin. Fuck. Hate my stutters. Penguin Z0, you threatened to kill him. You said, if you guys come near me, I'll kill you with whatever those type of items were that you had in your hand. And Penguin Z0 clearly dominated you in that debate you had. That's why you didn't speak to him.
We never debated. I challenged him to a debate, and he came up with the stupid fucking excuses to dodge debate with me, and all he did was make a series of personal attacks. So exactly how... Well, so the debate never happened. He only made a response video. Exactly how did he dominate me in his response video?
Well, I think it's just ironic how he said many things in his argument.
Just give me a second. Something really fucked up happened to a friend of mine. I'm just gonna be a minute. I'm gonna see if I can call him. All right. He's not available. A friend of mine got in an accident and totaled his car, broke his arm. That's fucked. Hope he's okay.
CDG at others. I may be dyslexic, but I am not retarded.
Okay. Well, that could explain some things. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Argument to you, and after that, you had nothing else to say back to him because
Yeah,
you
I
couldn't
did.
think
I
of.
made a response back, and I refuted each and every single one of his fucking claims. So do you want to go point by point what he said and my refutation to it?
You also do realize.
Yeah, so
that
can you even give me
regardless-
one argument he made that I wasn't able to refute?
Hold on, I think I can find it right on here for you.
Vegan Gains debates a literally mentally disabled person because no one else will debate him. Yeah, pretty much.
Because I clearly know he has some arguments against you.
Dodo, donate $2. Actually, before you start gaming, can you watch this?
Imagine if you could know the future just by crunching some numbers. It would be quite a superpower. From what we understand,
I think we're gonna have to wait till next stream to watch that, Dodo. It's already a little late, and I kind of want to get to playing games. And what happened to your friend is that Noodles, or the one who paid you to play Shenmue, have respect for him for that. It's the guy who, yeah, basically paid me to play Shenmue. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Yeah, I never said that. I think I said that as a joke. Somebody asked me if I could fight a bear, and I said yes as a joke.
Would literally jizz my pants if I heard a vegan ended the existence of Penguin Zero or all the way to threatening literal babies.
And when I see babies in a stroller, especially when they're crying, I just...
What does this have to do with Penguin Zero?
No, it seems ironic to me how you tried so hard to annihilate him and your argument
Yeah,
with him. but you
so
still
I asked you, what argument did he make that I wasn't able to refute? Name one.
You know, I am gonna try to find that for you.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just sometimes random fucktards who want to debate me in Discord.
If you're on them, get off. For your sake and the sake of those around you. I used to think the price of glory was worth any penalty that I had to pay. I was wrong. And I will go on paying for the rest of my life. Don't make the same mistake I did. God bless you all. And
Yes, that's right. Don't ever do steroids or you will permanently and irreparably ruin your life. Oh. Let me see. Oh, did he call me? Fuck, give me a second. Yeah, I think he tried to call me back, and then it didn't give me a ring, I think. A friend of mine. He got into a car accident.
What is going on YouTube fitness family? We've got just a definition of aura right here. Dude's probably still drunk from yesterday. Shan just hit PR'd his deadlifts with Lex drunk, and then he woke up and he's like, I was like, dude, do you want to do legs with me tomorrow? And he's like, I haven't done legs in a year, bro. And I was like, all right, well, it's time to have your first leg day with me in a year. How you feeling?
Fucking not looking forward to it.
Well, I didn't think you were gonna be looking forward to it. So you apparently dislocated both knees. How'd you do that?
Yeah, I've done it like multiple times actually. So one time I was playing dodgeball. You know, like when you throw balls at people and shit?
I know dodgeball, yes.
Like, I remember I jumped up in the air to go throw a ball, and then I just landed on it wrong. And then I just fucking fell to the ground, and then next minute I looked at my knee, and the shit was like off to the side. So I had to...
Oh, he has the same thing that I have. I have patellar dislocation.
I pop it back in, so I kind of like grabbed it.
I had surgery for it on one knee.
Felt better.
Felt better.
Oh, the other one I was going for a swim at the pool, and I just slipped.
And then your back is absolutely fried. Your CNS is fried from the deadlift yesterday. So let's be cognizant of that. We're gonna start by mobilizing with some leg press, see how the knees hold up, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
So honestly for you, most people would think, okay, I need to like limit my range of motion because it's gonna help my knees. Really, like that's gonna be trying to like go heavy and stop at 90 degrees. What you're doing is decelerating at a point where you're putting a ton of pressure on the knee joint. Whereas if you let it go slow all the way down and get the full range of motion, it's actually gonna alleviate a lot of the pressure on the knee and allows us to use less weight to create more force in the muscle group we're trying to target. So yeah, that's a good foot placement. Let's not go super bowed out with the toes, flared out. So let's go like more like kind of like right in between and go a little more narrow. Just let the knees track out slightly, roll the chest back, and then you want to unrack it first. That's usually a first step. You really haven't laid legs in a long time, huh?
Nah.
All right, so let's go down super slow.
Yeah, it's like as much as I can right now.
Yep, so what we want to do is just like every single rep, like pull your butt down using those like lower handles, and then you want to just let it like take you down to where you feel comfortable. Pause for a second, and then come out. So what this is gonna do is help to like mobilize the hips, glutes, adductors. You can let the knees track out a bit. There you go.
I feel it in my balls.
That's good, dude. That's what you want. It's gonna make them grow.
Fuck, I hope not. They're already too big.
Already too big. That's why you feel them already.
Well, they're not natural though. There's synth in them.
Oh, that's good. Memes in general.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And then I'll just turn into a video format.
What was that one he posted? It was the craziest one I've ever seen. It's like looking at the mom at the trial of like.
How I stare at the now single mother as the jury finds me innocent of the car accident. Oh, that's a good one.
That was the most insane post I've ever seen in my entire life.
I actually had to take that down.
I mean, I'm sure it was fucking. I watched it and I was like, did he really just fucking post this? It had so many likes too.
Yeah, one of my friend's girlfriend was having a go at me about it, saying that it was not very nice.
Well, he literally posted like, dude, like looking at the mom of the fucking like kid I like hit while drunk driving in the courtroom, basically insinuating you're like hitting on her. It's like a fucking insane post, dude.
Yeah, I wish I could have kept it up. It was doing pretty well, but.
I wish I could do that. My fucking left knee has reduced range of motion from all the like surgeries and shit that I had done to it. I can't bend my left knee that much.
I just got BBC'd, bro.
Why'd you stop, bro? Unrack that shit, bro.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
They sit on the sink, so the sink presses up against the butt, it makes it look bigger.
Don't act like you don't know what we're talking about.
Shut up, dude.
These remind me of like thank yous.
Thank yous? What are thank yous?
You know what thank yous are?
Well, I have to fucking explain it.
It's like when you just like squatted on something and you're like, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm trying to learn how to use it. So you have to say thank you at the bottom, right?
Yeah, you do, but...
Well, I'm gonna do it too. So you
yeah,
have to...
I'll wait till it's yours to...
No, it's your turn.
Thank you.
Thank you. Push forward. More.
Wow, fuck, I'm already shaking.
Yep. And now back and out. He's self-proclaimed. 3, 4.
Shansbro is pretty hilarious. He stopped taking training seriously and it's kind of like becoming a drug addict.
Apparently the Chinese are starving too.
Oh yeah. Yep. Dude, I don't understand why they do this. It's really weird. Yeah, they just show off their big fat stomachs. It's really strange. Thanks for the donation, Twat Destroyer. They're clearly starving. Let's see. NES emulator. Here we go. All right. Actually, it doesn't matter. This is some fucked shit, dude. Crap. Yeah. Dodo donate $2. Fucking Bella Ramsey.
How do you take care of yourself when working on an emotionally intense show?
That's a great question. One night we got like too into the scene, and then I came home and was like, oh, this is a bit scary. Like I still feel in it. So I watched Finding Nemo. That was probably my thing that I did to relax. Had a bath, watched Finding Nemo.
She's fucking hideous. She literally looks like if you made a person's face out of clay and then you smashed it really hard with a frying pan and it got like flattened and fucked up.
That's it. I'm not very good at that, looking after myself. But like Finding Nemo, I think it's now going to be my go-to because it really worked.
I fucking can't stand Bella Ramsey. Also watch this from 128 and more if you're feeling up to it. It's dumb.
Look at that. Pre-measured and everything. Honey.
Oh yeah, there we go. The fake fucking vegan jackass.
I'm allergic to peas. And so pea protein is like the staple protein source for vegans. And I can't eat that, and I just don't really get any protein otherwise. So eggs are good for me. So
Yes, because soy protein doesn't exist. I don't know if she's talking about soy protein. She's retarded, so who the fuck knows? But soy protein exists, rice protein exists. I'm pretty sure you can source like potato protein. That's what they add to a lot of cat and dog food. It's really weird. She can't eat tofu. Again, I don't know what she means by peas. Is this like a stupid UK thing where she means beans or legumes? I don't know. She's a dumb bitch. What a fucking asshole. Just a cunt. Yeah, like seitan doesn't exist. Like, fuck her. Can't stand that fucking idiot. Like, by the way, what in the fuck does she mean by allergic? Like, does she go into anaphylactic shock or does she just fart a little more? Like, it sounds like bullshit to me. Who the fuck is allergic to peas? She's from the UK. How are you allergic to peas if you're from the UK? It's like being allergic to fucking falafel if you're from fucking, like, Palestine or something. Like, yeah, right, dude.
This is everything I ate at the best fine dining restaurant in Mumbai. Aftara's menu is curated according to Ayurveda. We first got a few drinks. I tried the vegan spice buttermilk, which was light, creamy, and salty. It was made with almond milk. The starters contain the 6 tastes: sweet, astringent, salty, bitter, sour, and pungent. The dishes are all inspired across the states of India, so you get a beautiful and wholesome experience. My favorites were the beetroot rose in Madura, which literally popped in my mouth. The next course was the grilled watermelon with stone fruit pickle and tomato water. It was tangy and very, very interesting. Then we tried the artichoke dumpling, also known as kurikate, balanced with a spicy okra techa. I was surprised by the next course. The savory ragi crust was stuffed with horsegrass mousse and potatoes. It came with this unique tea made with leftover lentil water and sesame oil. Then we tried the raw banana chaat with avocado chutney in the shape of a taco. What really got me was the frozen passion fruit and spiced guava water. My mouth was way too small to have it all in one bite, so it was quite the struggle. Then it was on to the savory mains. We had the cannoli with a green pea filling and carrot chutney.
Okay, whatever. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Good, donate $2. Should we clip Charlie saying Beyond Meat tastes better than cow flesh to send to all his fans constantly?
Worth noting, I fucking love meat alternatives. He mentions that there's...
Well, they already know about this. Like, he's just a fucking asshole. I can guarantee you the only reason he said that is because he thinks it makes him sound, like, better optically somehow. He's just a lying, manipulative dickhead. Fucking can't stand him, but his fans already know he said that. Thanks for the donation, Good. Swollen Pussy Lips donated $2.
The larger the muscle is, the more volume it will generally take to tear down the muscle fibers.
That's not true.
Has to do with your ability of mind-muscle connection in working that muscle. When you do bicep
That's complete nonsense.
curls, it's very easy to flex and take the bicep to failure. So you only need 1 or 2 exercises max. The larger muscle groups like glutes, you might have to do 2, even 3 exercises.
Dude, why did he get that, like, fucking retarded eye surgery? He looks so much better here. Like, everyone was making fun of him for looking like a fucking retard or something back then, but, like, compared to now, you know...
For each part of the muscle, you have the inner part of the gluteus maximus, you have the outer part of it by the hamstrings, you have the gluteus medius on the side, and then you have the upper part of the gluteus medius by the lower back. Same with back, very large muscle group. In my maximum volume hypertrophy training routine,
he's saying a whole lot of nothing.
Back is 30 to 40 minutes, chest is 15 to 20, and then shoulders and arms can really be done all together in 10 to 15 minutes. It all relates to muscle size. That routine is available on
Your back isn't a muscle.
Frank-Tefano.com.
Okay, well, you know, Frank's retired.
Recovering from near liver failure after the carnivore diet has taught me that there are many things outside of diet that can really help accelerate the liver healing, like getting some sun, recycling the skin, which really uses up excessive nutrients in the liver and stimulates detox. Jumping around, running, moving the lymph fluid around is also really great for detox. But something I haven't really heard anyone talk about and that I've been thinking about over the past few weeks is when you build up muscle, the muscle needs iron, vitamin A, B vitamins, all these different nutrients to compose the tissue. So if your liver is toxic, by building up the muscle, you're essentially taking nutrients out of the liver and putting them into muscle tissue.
No, that's not how that works.
So when you exercise and work out regularly, that can definitely help, keep your liver functioning and moving and accelerate the detox over several years.
He's a fucking idiot. He's so stupid. I don't know why anybody... Well, I guess I do know. I'm lying. Everyone's just a fucking idiot. Thanks for the donation, Swollen Pussy Lips. Alright, we gotta fucking practice this section. Oh, fuck. You know, I just realized you play a toad in Battletoads. No! Fuck. No, fucking bitch. This game's messed up, man. Hey. That's pretty good. Fuck. Oh yeah, there's the one up there. How did they die? What happened? Oh, this fucking thing. Yeah, this is fucked. Cuckold Lifestyle donated $2. Have you ever experienced jealousy due to the money you make? Tell me some signs or show us so we know in the future who to stay away from. If you start hearing shit from people where, you know, they'll just offhandedly mention like, oh, well, you shouldn't have a problem paying for this because you make more money than me. Or they expect some form of entitlement like, oh, why'd you give me this gift when you make so much more money than me? Or if they borrow money and then you expect them to pay it back at a certain time, like, okay, I'll pay you back next week, and then they start being like, oh, why do I have to pay it back so soon? You make so much money. Like, stay away from those people. They're just worthless pieces of shit. Thanks for the donation, though, Cuckold Lifestyle. It's just like anything involving entitlement, where they think, like, they should have some of your money because you make more money than them. Dodo, donate $2. What a dumb bitch. These look disgusting, like a 9-year-old would come up with this. What the fuck is this?
Mushrooms. Tint. Dust it with flour. I'm just gonna... Oh, yeah. Just like that. You've got your mushroom, onion, thyme bread. Don't be too strict. It will tell you when it's ready. Welcome back to my remarkably magically clean kitchen. The bread has been in for 40 minutes-ish. Look at that delightful golden brown little crust on the top. That's gonna stay in there for just a little bit longer while I make the mushrooms. Get a chestnut and whatever this is. There's one that's like ear, has this ear in the name. I feel like that's probably that. It looks kind of eerie. and some more fancy ones. Let's freaking go. What do I eat on set? The caterers are normally fab, and like this season of Last of Us specifically, there was always vegan chicken nuggets just in the freezer for me. This is a bit embarrassing. Well, actually, I'm not embarrassed. I've been told that I should be embarrassed by this, but I'm not. I have a lot of like baby food, like kids' oat bars. They're so good. I've always got one in my bag. I also eat the baby food pouches. They're like fruit things that you like suck. I've nearly chopped all these mushrooms now. Now, here's some more lovely garlic. Yeah. How much for this? Should we taste it? Quite hungry, actually.
You know, I think British people are just fucking retarded. They just put weird shit on toast. Just what they do.
Icing sugar, coconut yogurt, and then butter. Butter, mushroom syrup. What more could you want? Oh, what's gonna happen, Joy? I'm gonna get, you know? I feel like Thank you.
She's kind of disgusting and I hate her. Like, just fucking gross. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Alright. This is fucking stupid. I don't know how the... Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, this is where we're getting stuck. Wait, where's the... Did we not save right there? There we go. Ah, fuck. Oh my god.
Do you think Bella Ramsey has fetal alcohol syndrome? Also, how come Pedro Pascal never had anxiety around Bella Ramsey? 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Just gonna skip that. She either has fetal alcohol syndrome or she's inbred or something. I have no idea why Pedro Pascal never had anxiety around her. Maybe he did and he just didn't mention it. Thanks for the donation though, dude. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Oh, here I go. All right. I don't know if they'd play this music in hell. Feel like I can kind of just listen to this in the background without it irritating me. I don't know if there's a setting to mute the game if it's not in window. Reduce volume when in background, mute when in background. There we go. So now, there we go. There, now you all cannot complain about the music in the background. I did something nice for you all. Okay. Just check to see if my buddy messaged me. Yeah, that's fucked. I hate getting those messages. Yeah, he just messaged me that he got into a car accident, broke his arm, and his car's totaled, and then I don't hear anything more. I don't know if he's in surgery or, like, passed out. Hope he's okay. So... Damn it, fuck, oh my god. Bro. I might have to...
On the upper part, and slightly below that is where you want to be when you're dodging downwards.
Jurian rider riding
Fuck!
Jurian.
Shut up.
Make sure to duck point corner while the coroid, so punch fast. So underneath the cog. I usually aim for the bottom pink pipe. That's where I'm trying to swim towards. And if you're behind the cog, this part is very easy. You can just take your time, make sure the cog stays ahead of you. We'll be able to easily get to the...
Like Jesus H. Christ, man, how much longer till you're finished with Battletoads? It seems like you've been playing this for weeks now. Just wrap it up ASAP already, or else I'm a spam he who shall not be named. When are you going to play GTA 6 or Black Ops 7? Does Tash have a nice pussy and butthole, or is it loose and beat up?
No, she's got a nice pussy and butthole. She made a really sexy video with Rafaela, you know, militant vegan, on OnlyFans, and they were naked together doing BDSM stuff, showing each other's butts and pussies. It's pretty hot. They were like showering together, rubbing each other's tits. Yeah, Battletoads is fucking hard, okay? And, I'm not going to be able to play GTA 6 when it first comes out, because I think it's coming out on consoles first, and then, like, PC 6 months later or something. Black Ops 7, like, yeah, you know, it's Call of Duty, it's just a ritual. I'll play that. Thanks for the donation, though, Will Mage.
Most people are just following a workout routine for the sake of following it, from a bodybuilder or an influencer, but you should be analyzing your physique and figuring out what to work on. And this is something that can't really be done until at least 6 months to a year of lifting weights. You know, you need some progress to measure. And it's not rocket science. When you look in the mirror or take pictures, it's pretty easy to tell what muscle groups are behind and what areas of your physique are out of place. You know, me, for example, I have long arms and narrow shoulders, so I don't really work out my traps and arms anymore because I want my shoulders, chest, and back to appear larger for the V-taper. And the way this translates to your training routine is more extreme than you would think.
Yeah, it was technically Jasmine's PS5. I did buy it for her as a gift. So it was hers. And she took it. And I can't be fucked with consoles anymore. It's just, like, they're just stupid.
You should literally stop training that muscle group until everything else catches up. Now, if you're a bodybuilder over aesthetics, then you would just increase the volume and variety of training for the lagging muscles, doing them at least, 3 or 4 times a week. Check out my maximum volume hypertrophy.
Yeah, so Frank doesn't know how to train, and he was taking steroids, and he probably still is taking steroids. He just stopped working out. Thanks for the donation, though, Swollen Pussy Lips. I'm losing weight, donated $2. Will you upload the debate you had with that guy who had connections with the Tate brothers? Thought it was a good debate and would help get views due to his popularity on X. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks for the donation, I'm losing weight. I just haven't had time. Oh, wait, I was gonna... Got sidetracked. Fuck.
The next checkpoint. So, just swim behind the cog, and come down here and then come up into this pipe. It's possible to skip you'll lose a life. Hera, just come down here and then come up into this pipe. It's possible to skip more, but it gets very difficult to do at this point. I do want to show you what we skipped here, so let's go back to the beginning. Down the pink part, and we've arrived, doesn't hit you as it crashes into the water.
Yo VG, I was driving down the road and some guy pulls out in front of me. I smashed his car to shit. I think he broke his arm. I had to get out of there. I can't go back to jail. Also draw Gig and Andrea with their son opening Christmas present and VG cry in corner.
Are we gonna be able to play video games at some point, you fucking asshole? Like...
You and Rafaela or Stefania should do an OnlyFans collab. That would be hot. You could also do it in the name of veganism.
Well, yeah. I don't really like having sex on camera. I just want to, like, eat her ass, you know? Suck on her tits. She has nice tits. I want her to shove her tits in my face. Thanks for the donation, Swollen Pussy Lips. Kid Boo donated $2. Well, no shit. That's clearly way too heavy for you. Well, that's an interesting way to break your arm. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, there's Gig and Andrea watching their son open up their kid's Christmas present, and I'm crying.
Why
in the
do
corner.
niggers treat rape like it's worse than murder? Is it really that bad to rape, and why? Like, what's worse, beating someone up to a pulp or raping them? Just seems like rape isn't that bad, big deal. You got a cock shoved in your pussy you didn't want.
Yeah, I mean, when you really think about it, murder probably is worse than rape. But thanks for the donation, Moral Dilemma. Alright, hope you enjoyed that gig. Things are weird.
Water. You'll need to avoid those spikes as you drop down, and when you get to the end here, wait for it to come by and then jump over it. You'll want to get a running start at the beginning of this crazy cog section and jump to stay out of the water as much as possible. Make your way back up across the top and head over towards the wall so it doesn't hit you as you drop down. Hold left here, then right, and then we're going to hold left again and right again to avoid the spikes in this section, and we're going to hide out in this little...
Apparently, wall hackers and BF6 beta, yeah, they probably haven't... Yeah, they probably don't have anti-cheat ready or something.
Corner, well, the cog mean that we are here. You'll have a bit of exit velocity, which will help you get over the spikes. Avoid that Electra eel and take a big droid, so punch it. This enemy is called a hammerfish, and if you just punch him, you could stun it. You can kill them if you punch them around these spikes. You don't want to use a lot of swim strokes, just a couple taps of the button will do it. And then you can quickly avoid the shark over here in this next section by swimming fast. So come up and swim fast. You can even go between those spikes, but that's probably an unnecessary risk as we need to escape a cog here, and that was a checkpoint as well. Now we're going to do a trick down here. Just swim off and then quickly swim up again and you can get underneath the cog. Just swim off. Well, now we're going to do a trick down here. Just swim off and then quickly swim up again down here. Just swim off and then quickly swim up again, and you can get underneath the cog. I usually aim for the bottom pink pipe. That's where I'm trying to swim towards. And if you're behind the cog, this part is very easy. You can just take your time, make sure the cog stays ahead of you. We'll be able to easily get to the next checkpoint. So just swim behind the cog, and there it is. This is the last checkpoint in the stage. Now over here you want to punch this shark so you can grab the 1-up, and then you can use the propeller to float downwards here. Grabbing that 1-up each time if you die will save you a lot of lost lives. This rubber ducky is called a steelbeak, and he is extremely dangerous. It can kill you in a single hit. Take them seriously. This one I like to just jump over and then hurry to the right. There's another steelbeak over here which I will pummel with my fists until he flips over and then quickly jump past him. You do not want to mess around with those guys. This swimming section can be very difficult, but what you want to do is just take the time to kill off that hammerfish, and then you want to lure this shark back down to the floor where you killed the hammerfish, and you want to kill the shark down here in the same way. Make sure you give yourself enough space between you and the spikes to finish off the shark. Once the shark and the hammerfish are defeated, there will be no more enemies chasing you through this area, and it will be very, very easy. Now at the end, you want to stay on the left side so that you can jump over the steelbeak there. Jump way over the steelbeak, then grab a propeller and go to the left, then the right, left, to the right, to the left again, and then we're going to go all the way to the right, and we've made it to stage 10.
Dude, this game is too fucking hard. Holy mother of a fuck. That is so difficult. It's just so disheartening seeing how difficult it is. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, goddammit. Yeah, this is just fucked. Ah, bitch. Hey, it didn't work. What the hell? That has to be a thing that's unique to that version of the game. Yeah, that did not work. What am I doing wrong here?
Once the shark steel well in this next section cog here, and that was a checkpoint as well. Now we're going to do a trick down here. Just swim off and then quickly swim up again, and you can get underneath the cog.
Oh, aim for here.
Just swim off and then quickly swim up again.
Okay, so I guess I did it wrong. Oh wait, maybe this was... Oh no, I'm starting in a different spot. Fuck, oh my god, I hate this. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, that might be tricky. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna make another save state for when I'm down there. Actually, maybe not. I should probably practice this. Fuck! Actually, that's pretty easy. Oh, I did it! Let's try that again. Ah, fuck. You need, like, really good timing. I'm just trying to practice the movement for it. Okay. Fuck. Can't do it consistently. Fuck. Would you try Expedition 33? You can play as a barefoot Asian girl. I don't know what that is. Okay. Let's see if I can just get it like 2 or 3 times in a row. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Damn it, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game is actually fucking fucked. Let's save that there. Oh shit. Damn it! Ah, fuck, I forgot about the thing. That is a very stupid fucking enemy, dude. Yeah, I hate turn-based games. They're fucking stupid. Yeah, just jump over them. Fuck doing anything. Ah, damn. Oh my god. Fuck these stupid things. Did you ever like Pokemon? Not really. I thought every character in the Pokemon show was just annoying. Especially Misty. She was just total cunt. I wonder if you can, like, duck underneath them? Is there, like... No, you can't. Dude, this game is cheap as shit. Fuck me. What do you like about this game? Well, it's got good controls, and it's kind of like an all-time classic. How do you... Okay, buddy. How are you even supposed to, fuck with this? Like, I'm gonna try one more time. See if my buddy messaged me. No, still didn't hear anything back from him. That's fucked up, man. Fuck this. That is highly annoying. Is it fine to use ChatGPT for research and studies? ChatGPT and all these other chatbots, they hallucinate, so if they link you to a resource, you have to make sure you double check if the research like that they're referencing actually exists. So it's fine to use it as like a research tool or assistant, but you can't just assume anything it gives you is actually real. They actually make stuff up. I think they claimed they fixed the problem with ChatGPT literally making shit up, but it can still misinterpret things, so you want to make sure you investigate all the, you know, sources it gives. Thanks for the donation, though, Moral Dilemma. Son Goku donate... Oh, wait, or I mean Son Goku. Dodo donate $2, the black-on-black violence you didn't know you needed. Dog abuser gets collar and leash put on him, dragged around in the projects.
Nigga. Get the like fucking dragging dogs, nigga. Whoop that stupid nigga, bro. That's what the fuck you doing, girl. That's what you wanna do. Fucking girly. Yo, nigga. Fucking stupid. Nigga. Fuck out, nigga. Nigga, little bitch ass, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. Fucking stupid. Punch your fucking. Drag that nigga in the street.
Well, that is something I approve of. Giving animal abusers a taste of their own medicine. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I am actually starting to feel tired, and I had fucked up sleep last night, so I kind of want to make sure I take advantage of that. And go to bed. So I think I'm just gonna go have some nighty-night, sleepy sleep, sweet dreams now. But I hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow, and I should be able to... Oh, my buddy's calling me. Just give me... Okay, my friend's okay. Some idiot just, like, cut him off, and he had to swerve to avoid him, and then, he got into some fucked up accident. But, like, I was saying, hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. If I'm able to get enough sleep, tonight, I should be able to, start stream, earlier tomorrow, like around 6, so we'll see. But, thanks again, everybody, and sweet dreams.